Recording in progress. Meditation is very simple process. It takes a couple of minutes to learn and a few minutes of practice with no restrictions whatsoever.
More than Annadana or Vidyadana, Dhyana Dana is the biggest gift. When you teach meditation, you transform lives of people.
For a long time in my company, we are looking for funding, and for a long period of time, it was not happening. But then I started visualizing, and one of the things that we learn here, we started preparing for it already, and we actually got funding for more than what we were expecting.
If I have to explain my meditative experience, it's in one word, it is coherence. That's a conflict between what our mind wants and heart wants. So as long as you don't align that, whatever practice we do, it will not get that ultimate results.
We respond, we don't react. That is the difference, not only in the family, with the team, or outside also. The relationship have increased in that way.
I started seeing my energy source. So whenever I feel like tired, low energy, or confused, I just take a break and do some start mindful breath meditation.
I successfully manifested my dream university and even secured an on-campus job while I was in India.
I had a long career gap, sir, and the kind of job, the kind of career I had imagined during the manifestations, I am just there and I love it. I am one of the very few people in the world who love their work.
Getting into a dream job as physical therapist in USA. So I need to give an exam called National Physical Therapy Exam. So with that intention, I worked on my own thought patterns, reprogrammed my mind, thoughts, and I worked hard to read as well too. But the meditation with these affirmations and constantly replacing the negative thought with a positive thought really helped me, and I did clear the exam the very first time.
First thing was I had a anger management problem. I was a short temper. I used to get angry frequently for even small. People observed I started responding to the things and situation instead of reacting it.
I noticed that doing the meditations alone versus doing it in a group with the guidance from Chandra sir was so powerful and so different.
This is a really, really wonderful platform to gain wisdom and do meditation, especially the group meditations. Yes, definitely helpful.
My positive emotion has been increased and my negative emotions like worry, fear has been reduced. So these are one of the best profound benefits I got through meditation.
Immensely benefited with this meditation. I've overcome my migraine headache and my blood pressure became normal. Since then, I have been continuously practicing. I've been learning and growing with this team.
I came to know that you can be CEO of your own life if you do meditation.
I had some manifestation and it came true. I given a minimum 25 interviews. I haven't selected anywhere. But when I started doing meditation recently, before like 1.5 months, I got my job.
And I overcame my health challenges, relationship challenges, and a lot of the internal emotions, imbalance, and a lot of things that I was going through at the time.
Every meditation experience is healing somewhere, something deep inside me.
Now the things are just slowly, in a very organized, structured way, things are happening one after the other. And whichever the task I'm taking into, it is happening like I have to do my best into it.
I was able to do everything that I intended to do for a long time. No regrets in my life that I didn't do at this time. I thought about it.
I just, was at a very low and doing daily practice, connecting with masters, learning all these wisdom, and most importantly, reading, getting to read books. It changed my life.
My fear went away and I found awareness. I could feel everything. Like I am so aware of my life, like every thought, everything.
I've always been extremely critical of myself and very harsh with myself. And there was such deep joy and acceptance of this child that is actually still with me. So it is a great gift. Thank you.
Like before I joining the Buddha CEO, I was just suffering from a lot of bad emotions and a lot of bad, negative thoughts, kind of fear, anxiety, and anger and frustration. But I can, I can say now, I just improved a lot in my just self transformation journey.
Really, Buddha, Shio, Quantum Foundation, whatever it is doing, really, sir, I'm very thankful. It will change the whole humanity. Such a great job I have not seen in my last 60 years.
Can help me overcome it. Sir, I have breathing problems due to adenoids. Can meditation help me overcome it?
Meditation helps you overcome every problem, A to Z. You don't have to name any problem. Name of the problem is not required.
But how do I know that meditation can help me overcome it? Because
Start doing meditation, that's all. Meditation is the only answer for every question. It is the only solution for every problem. Whatever may be the problem, go into meditation. You'll overcome the problem. Nobody should suffer with any problem. There is no need for suffering at all. Nobody should suffer. Everybody should do meditation. And everybody should be always happy, bubbling, celebrating, joyful, dancing. No problems. No physical problems, no emotional problems, no mental problems, no financial problems, no social problems. Nobody should have any problem. When they have meditation, there will be no problem at all. Without meditation, all problems are there. Physical problems, emotional problems, family problems, relationship problems, money problems. All problems are there because there is no meditation. They don't do meditation. They don't learn the new science of meditation. Meditation is must. After 24 hours, 2 hours you must close your eyes and observe your breathing. That is meditation. For everybody, including Prime Minister, they should do meditation. Everybody needs meditation. Whether you are a farmer or a businessman or a student or a teacher or a bus driver or a bus conductor or a Prime Minister or a President or a Chief Minister, everybody needs meditation. That's why we are teaching meditation to everybody. We don't want any problems to anybody. 24 hours are there, 2 hours, do meditation. Rest 22 hours, do whatever you want to do. You'll be a happy person. You'll be a healthy person. And if you don't dedicate these 2 hours for meditation, you will neither be a happy person nor be a healthy person. You'll always go towards doctors and hospitals and surgeries. No. We don't want any doctor in our life. We don't want any surgery in our life. We don't want any hospital in our life. For that, we need to give 2 hours of meditation every day. In your own home. Anytime. Morning, afternoon, evening, night. 2 hours you must give to meditation. Then no, you cannot have any problems. All physical problems, emotional problems, family problems, relationship problems, psychological problems, mental problems, everything will vanish. For everybody. Please do meditation. And spread meditation. 4 things are there. Say, learn meditation.
Learn meditation.
Practice meditation.
Practice meditation.
Teach meditation.
Teach meditation.
Spread meditation.
Spread meditation.
This is how you can help the whole mankind. Yourself. You can help yourself and you can help the whole mankind. When you learn and practice meditation, you are helping yourself. When you are teaching and propagating meditation, you are helping the whole mankind. Isn't it? Please do that. I don't want any problems for yourself.
Yes, sir. Thank you.
Hello everyone. Good afternoon and good evening. I welcome you all to this advanced meditation retreat conducted by Buddha CEO Quantum Foundation starting today, July 22nd till July 26th. A warm welcome to you all to taking this first step towards knowing yourself and spending this journey understanding and realizing one own self. I am Apurva from St. Louis, USA, and I am practicing this meditation from past 6 years and associated with Buddha CEO Foundation from the first 40 days program. And since then, I have seen a lot of changes and transformation. And meditation has given me a 360 degrees transformation in every area of my life, in my personal growth, overcoming limiting beliefs, being more confident, and at my career, I manifested my dream job at Apple. During the COVID, I lost my job. I was looking for it, but I got the best job ever I could. And at my home, relationship with my husband, with my kids, and with my family, everything has transformed and changed. And I overcome my health issues also. I was suffering from low hemoglobin levels and vertigo. They all went away, within a practice of 2 to 3 months of meditation. Since then, I got a strong belief this meditation has a lot of power that we should do, and that's became my motto to spread this to each one of us. And since then, wherever we go at our home or wherever we visit anyone, we spread this meditation. And attending a lot of online sessions where we learn a lot of wisdom, but this meditation retreats and in-person sessions gives a lot of healing, a lot of transformation, a deeper understanding. We are spending this time for our own self for 5 days, a home away, where we are completely in this zone, doing longer hours of meditation, exploring different techniques and learning new things. So I hope you all will get these experiences in these next 5 days. So thank you again for joining with us. And before going to that, let me give an introduction about the Buddha CEO Foundation. So Buddha CEO Quantum Foundation is dedicated to building spiritual governance, organization growth, and holistic well-being to the power of breath mindfulness meditation and scientific wisdom. Inspired by the teachings of Brahmarshi Patriji, founder of Pyramid Spiritual Societies movement, the foundation was established as a non-profit entity by corporate foundation and leaders like Mr. Chandra Pulmar Sethi, Mrs. Loris Gohar-Jolly, Mrs. Vani Chandrasekhar, who are a core part of PSSM. Mentored by Padma Shri D.R. Karthikeyan, Dr. S.V. Balasubramaniam, Padma Shri D.R. Ramani sir, and Dr. Newton Kondaviti sir. It's run by the team of global volunteers who are primarily corporate professionals. With thousands of meditation sessions conducted globally, the foundation has empowered hundreds of thousands individuals from corporate executive and professional government officers to graduating students since the inception of in 2020. Through its project excellence and project meditation initiatives, Buddha CEO organizes global, regional meditation leader conference to create awareness and aid policymakers to rapid adopt meditation in organizations and in societies. The Buddha CEO public mobile app and the Buddha CEO Be Supermind corporate mobile app further amplify this mission, offering structured multi-day programs with ease and regularity. Additionally, the foundation publishes insightful meditation literature, conducting flagship programs like 40-day corporate program, 21 days youth program, and regional language and intensive advanced meditation retreats, both in person and online. So I hope most of you have been attending these online sessions or intro sessions or in-person sessions. So this not only in India, but US, throughout the globally, most of the countries, UK, Dubai, and now we are doing in Thailand also. So please utilize these opportunities and share this with your friends who needs this. And now I would like to introduce our master and our mentor, Dr. Chandra Pulmar Sethi sir, and Vani ma'am, Vani Chandrasekhar, who will be, leading us through this 5 days intensive retreat. So Dr. Chandra Pulmar Sethi sir is a chief meditation mentor and the founder of Buddha CEO Quantum Foundation. He is a senior PSSM master and founding trustee of Pyramid Valley International Meditation Center. Dr. Chandra is a successful entrepreneur, former vice president at IBM Corporation, transformational meditation coach, and board member and advisor of few non-profit organizations. Associated with Brahmarshi Patriji, founder of PSSM, Since 1999, he was inspired and deeply transformed by the teachings of this grand meditation master and continues to volunteer for many projects in PSSM. Dr. Chandra studied several masters from East and West, including Dr. Joe Dispenza, Swami Rama, Neil Donald Walsh, Seth, and many more. Dr. Chandra has been practicing meditation for over 24 years now, teaching regularly to organization leaders and professionals and conducting multi-day advanced meditation retreats. He travels extensively year-round for meditation propagation along with Master Vani Chandrasekhar. Dr. Chandra attributes his greater well-being, growth, and purposeful living, including acquisition of his software company and the work of Buddha CEO, to the powerful techniques on meditation and manifestation. Dr. Chandra shares the dream of Brahmarshi Patriji for a spiritual world being established in the shortest possible time, where everyone transforms into a meditation leader and contributes to this cause significantly. So welcome, sir. Now I would like to call upon Mrs. Vani ma'am. Vani Pulmarsetti, co-founder of Buddha CEO Quantum Foundation, is a meditation counselor and senior pyramid master for over 20 plus years and is finding happiness in daily interactions, hundreds of meditations worldwide. Inspired by Brahmarshi Patriji, she is contributing to several PSSM projects including Pyramid Valley International, Soul Trends Meditation Studio, Chandrasekhara Mahaswami Meditation Center, and many more. She is a key energy behind Buddha CEO Quantum Foundation. Welcome, ma'am. And before Sir starts, I would like for all of us together wish Sir a very, very happy birthday. Today is Sir's birthday and the starting of the program. So, thank you, Sir. Thank you, Sir. Thank you.
First of all, thank you so much, and who are great masters, giving their time for the creating best life and for ourselves first. Then only we can give it to so many people. That's the most important. And how much we really wish we want to do it. But coming here and together doing this, I'm so thankful to you, all of you. And these 5 days, the journey, we all do together. And personally, advanced meditation retreat always, for me, so much lifting myself in all aspects, with especially with the long meditations and the wisdom. Past 20 years I'm meditating, but in the COVID time, whatever that 5 years and online session started, so much discipline and consistency of my meditation and listening others masters experiences, it helped me a lot in family wise and my personal life. And today I'm really living my life most meaningful and enjoying my journey. And only because I choose the choice, meditation is the only thing it will make us more beautiful our life. This is what I'm enjoying, and we all doing together this yajnam. I always feel 5 days intensive meditation meet. It's we all doing together. Who all are here, we are taking this mission, Brahmarshi Patriji's mission. We are taking forward where is really required, whom it's really needed. For that, all the best for all of us together, and we'll definitely enjoy this journey. Thank you.
Okay, friends. Happy afternoon. Happy afternoon. That's great. Was that? Everybody sleepy? Should we then stand up and then do some exercise? How about that? Please stand up, everybody. All right. Yes. So let's do this for some time. You can raise on your toes. All our yoga practice comes in handy here. What are you doing? Wonderful. Just relax yourself. You know, we all have moments in our life which we know we can connect back to say that yes, that shifted my life. And it is there for each of us. The worst moments become the best moments when you see them later, when you contemplate on them. Something like this happened to me when I met Brahmarshi Patriji, a Grand Master of Meditation. I met him in the year 99, one of the vacations when I was going from US to India. So that time, my dad took me there and said, there is a master, meet in Bangalore. About 100 people were there. And because I've been US returned, and so there is some special recognition, right? You get a seat. I've been given a seat next to him and sat next to him. And then I asked him something. And the first reaction was very wild. I said, you don't know, these are the words, you don't know anything in life. And this little boy knows much more than you. Learn from him. And then he walked up. And he started walking away. Now I was mad. Because my culture was that nobody would just snub me off like that. And then so I was just not ready to take. I said, what do you mean? You explain to me. Then he walked away. I said, I'm talking to you, and he's walking away. Then in the meanwhile, many people around him who knew about what Patriji truly is, and then tried to pacify me. I said, it's okay, it doesn't matter. Whatever you say, if he decides, he's going to go. But there is a reason why he says it. So they calmed me a bit. But I was super, super hurt in that event. Super hurt. I can't tell you, because I thought I lost everything, but 10 years of my beautiful career in United States come there. My father introduced me to the US returned, and I thought there'll be some special whatever. But then here in front of everyone, he said, you don't know. And then worst of all, he showed a small boy, basically like 6-year-old. He said, the boy knows. The only thing I know is to teach children, but not to take anything from them. At least at that time, I was in that mode. Learning from children as our best teachers. So then that interaction was over. Then I went back and I was shouting at my dad and said, why did you take me? This is what you're going to give me. My younger brother, medical doctor, also was there. And he came. And we had for next 2-3 months, this was bothering me a lot. That event was bothering me a lot. And many times we discussed and I couldn't just get over it. I guess I was too external oriented, too much my image oriented. Somebody shouts at you in public and then you feel like, everything has collapsed for you. I guess that's the state I was in. So sometime in 3 months and somewhere, something started coming to me and said, if somebody like Patriji, it doesn't matter, a master had so much courage to tell me something on my face that you don't know. And contrary to what I hear normally, that if you are US returned, you might have a lot of money, this, that position can help me. He was not looking at any of those. Instead, he was just straight into my face. How much courage he has to tell me right on my face like that and walk away from it. And my younger brother said, it's up to you. He has nothing to gain, or he has nothing to lose if you came or not come, but you have everything to gain. So remember this. If you want to go away, it's up to you. But then if you want to explore, explore. So those words also sort of stuck to me and said, okay, maybe I should explore this and see why. And then how is that I don't know how to live. Only later, and dear friends, after that event, then it took me some time to explore meditation, and then it became part of my life. in the year 2002. And so it took me 3 years to sort of on the boredom, but I was constantly understanding and saying, what is meditation? And Patriji was absolutely straight and straight shooter, he's a Zen master. And then later I understand the Zen masters don't want to waste anybody's time, neither their time and your time. And so then he was straight on the face. And perhaps, and if he actually, the question I asked was, will your mind become empty when you meditate? He knew. Words are the index of the mind. He knew I had zero experience. I'm asking somebody who's saying that your mind became empty when you meditate. That's the teaching. So how do you know it's not become empty? You have to first practice before just open, and because you got a seat next to some great master, just open your mouth and ask anything. He was not ready to give up his time for it. He was ready to engage actively when somebody is willing to practice. And then, so he knows I'm there just checking without necessarily having an intention to actually see what that is. And so it was, of course, he understood. And so then later people told me he was direct because he wants to respect your time and his time. He doesn't want to lose his time. And several times he used to say, every person on the planet must meditate, realize a great life. And so that's my mission. So there are so many people I have to keep moving forward. And so they didn't want to get stuck with one person trying to explain and slowly and one more round. In a straight shot. I think that helped me, that worked on me. Maybe 3 months I was suffering and I was hurt, but then it made me question myself and say, what is meditation? What is really there in it? And so, dear friends, and then ever since I made that investment in the year 2002, where I actually then went through some deep sadhana practice, that will come, the journey will come to each of us, that some point where we're going to go deep dive into it. At some time we're going to decide and say, I want to know more, and then I really want to know what is it in all angles and the way that people talk about. And so that happened to me in 2002. I was in startups by that time. Before that I was just coming in and out, and I would attend a program, then practice meditation, feel good, maybe support them a little bit in donation there, all that I would do, but then again go away. But in the year 2002 was and since it's my biological birthday, but it's also my spiritual birthday, year 2002, where I understood myself. And for 2 months, I was intensely practicing meditation. Intense means not a lot, 1 to 2 hours a day, depending on in August, September of 2002. For some reason in startups, but something called me and said, okay, must just go deep down. How many times you'll just go in and out? And so then I started regular meditation, and then I also was reading a lot of books. I started with Richard Bach, the Jonathan Livingston Seagull. Then I read Scott Peck, The Road Less Traveled, one of the very, very popular Harvard professor. Then Deepak Chopra books I was reading, and then of course then I was also reading this book by Conversation with God by Neil Donald Walsh, Conversations with God. And so these books, and then particularly that book, opened up a lot of avenues and answers for me in terms of life and an understanding of life, situations of life, and why are you here? What's the purpose? What meditation is doing? In many, many ways, that book gave so many answers. And it clarified everything for me, because I was quite necessarily not very attached person. I lived in hostels, not attached, quite detached in that sense. I was able to easily, it's okay if people did not exist or the people are not there around me. Death was not necessarily really giving me a lot of tears when some death I go through. And so then sometimes I'd wonder, where is it all coming from? And independently being able to handle, compared to many others who are, really who cannot be there without their specific relatives or whatever. So I had to question myself, and so then this book gives a beautiful answer that we all are here in our own journey. And Patriji was saying that you are not the body, you are something beyond the body, you are this energy, you are the soul. And you're here for your journey. You have a plan, you're here with a purpose, your journey. And then this book sort of nicely explained many things about how and people that are you associated with, or how they are there in supporting you in your growth and process, in your journey. That's not your life, that's not your world. there as part of your process to grow, evolve, and experience. And so ever since I understood, and then that is also the time when I was practicing it, and also the time I saw significant changes physically and outside. The health benefits that I've seen with respect to my backache loosening a lot. For 11 years of struggling in the corporate life, especially when something, the backache recurs every 3 months, then every 3 months, 6 to 8 days, I had to literally take off and then just, be very flat, lie down. There are ENT condition that was bothering me, and then for about 3 years or 4 years, medical doctors and experts here were told in the United States that it's not going to heal. It's a lifelong condition. That also started healing. And so I saw these significant benefits of health, and then I saw people changing at workplace. So my workplace became very, very joyful. It was not that I was one of the co-founders, but I was not enjoying the work because it's too stressful. And I saw some biased things. We have 3 or 4 co-founders and some biased things going on. And that started changing suddenly in those 2 months of meditation practice. Then success in the business side, the way you deal with client meetings, when these things start changing, when 16, 17 hours of workload became lighter. And on top of it, people in the relationships, there's always some kind of a mistrust on the relatives, particularly in the Indian culture. Mistrust, when somebody comes, okay, maybe they're coming for some specific expectation, this and that. All those things vanished naturally. Is when I felt deeply the calling to say, I must give this to many people because I'm seeing significant benefit. And that intention was immediately responded by an opportunity by Patricia to work at this project called Pyramid Valley International. That opportunity came and said, we're starting a mega project, and so you can be part of it, you're welcome. And so then I was made a trustee. Now here's the beautiful thing I did. As soon as that opportunity came, I didn't think twice. I didn't know what I'm signing up to. All they told me is we're setting up a big mega pyramid. I just jumped in. And in fact, I feel that as a big blessing because I didn't think too much logically. Maybe if I thought about, it requires raising donation, it requires giving a lot of time, it requires this, that, perhaps I would have just pulled back. The logical mind always plays and then tries to control everything. And for whatever reason, I just latched onto it. Now I understand that this became my strong support in life to literally feel that transform me into the other side. That in a way where you lead your life with the greatest joy, and then as Gawani was saying, and she is there constantly, and so this became our support that we literally live a beautiful, purposeful life today that you feel, were we living that where 20 years ago we were struggling here and there, or everything we thought it has to be managed and situations, this, that, can we take lighter, can things go easily? All that changed because we held on to one single support. Now Seth, a Grand Master, says this: if you have a strong support in life, if you take a strong goal, something that you do, something strong goal, then he says all your karmic patterns dissolve at once. If you take something and hold on to it, then all your karmic patterns dissolve at once. Everything goes away. You got to just latch on to something beyond your capacities and then work on it. And then automatically everything gets dissolved. Because our karmic patterns are things that are pending to be experienced by us, always are holding us back. Always are holding us back. For example, you are there in a group of with the family members, you are there on a festival and you're just enjoying. Then you make an unexpected intention, unconscious intention. Oh, how nice it is to do it every year. So you made an intention because it got swept away in that emotion of being in that thing. And say, okay, how nice it'll be every year like this. And make an intention. So now you are sort of keeping a pending intention out there because everything is recorded in the field of energy. Now that intention must manifest. Now, was it really intended? Now that means for several years then now you're going to be tied into whether it is looking good or not good, but you're tied to an event of that nature because that unconsciously we just ask for it. Whether you need or not, you don't know. It's in the moment of emotion, we say things and so we get tied to it, which is what simply speaking karma or whatever it means. All your pending intentions, they're sitting there in the field, they have to get manifested. And so then we got to go back and then fulfill them and then be in it. Is that why sometimes when people, for example, here, you want to come for a retreat and then suddenly something comes, some family issue crops up and then they pull you back. And you say, okay, my family, this and this, I can't go. But those who strongly and then cross that over, then they're slowly crossing over. But a lot of times you want to do, you'll say, okay, I'm going to do 4 hours meditation. You start, but then you say something. You don't even start before something comes up and say, I can't. It's because of all these unconscious intentions that we release. And so they're all there, they're pulling us back because you have to experience something else as a wish for. So this project helped us to be just there, become more and more aware, and then gave so much joy in building this pyramid project. Now today, it serves annually about 300,000 people and maybe more now. And one of the things of this is a beautiful manifestation story of how, if you have great intention, things automatically happen for you. How many people here agree that with intention things are happening for you now, as opposed to starting with whether it's money or people and all that, right? It's like a beautiful, so almost everybody says that. That intention is the cause of every creation. To start this project, which was required in then about $4 million, and I was asked to write a brochure, I wrote a brochure. I came in with my corporate experience, and so then I went and wrote a brochure nicely. And then I was sitting with Patricia and asking him, how are you going to manifest this? Where is money? And he looked at me and they laughed at me. He said, my projects start with intention, not with money or people, Chandra. So it's always that how much convinced you are about this and how much you are ready to give your energy for talk about it. And so if you do, then it will happen. And so then rightfully so, exactly 6 years later, and then what I gather later is the large projects like this take, at least dozens of years to manifest and come together. 6 years later, we were doing a conference, and then Sri Ravi Shankarji was there, either 2009, part of the conference. And then Ravi Shankarji, in his very, very nice tone, Patri sir was there standing, Patri ji, aap kab shuru kiye the is project ko? Waisa kuch. When did you start this? Then Patri sir said, sir, it is in 2003, and then we were here. I said, 6 saal mein itne bada? So he was surprised. So that until that time, I didn't know that, okay, it's not long time. We were only thinking it's long time. But things could happen that quickly and beautifully supported. And then we're very happy to say that if you have waited for money to come, probably that place would have been still like a forest. But now it's a project that supported already 4 million people in giving meditation. Right? It's doing its own beautiful work. 4 million directly, indirectly, God knows how many people are getting transformed. We have a master in Croatia. He came in and he was there for 3 years. Now he's called Ivan and doing an amazing amount of work in the entire Croatia, Spain, and all those places. He became a great master teaching meditation. So like that, so many people who come and then carry this message with intention, right? So all of us here with a great intention to know more. But this project, when I was there, took this service project, I think it really helped me to sort of go through. So one event was this Patrisis. That event changed my life because it helped me to hold on to it. Then came another event in the year 2013. I was there in a 2-hour lecture by a quantum physicist called Amit Goswami, Dr. Amit Goswami in Bay Area, California. And there is a bookstore called East West Bookstore. Metaphysical stores are beautiful in the United States. How many of you go to metaphysical stores, all these stores where they sell crystals and books and pyramids and many things are there? Okay. So if you go to them, a lot of them also have wisdom sessions happen there. They generally have a lecture hall. And East West Bookstore is very, very beautiful. If you're going to Bay Area, I really recommend you to go there. Because that place, and it's set up and run by Ananda, is a very professionally run. And so there is this class in a small room like this, Dr. Amit Goswami, and he's explaining how to how to show that through quantum physics there is God particle. God exists. That's the concept. Quantum physics and God. And sort of opened up a new understanding for me when I've really gone through that lecture. So then he was saying that you take a room and then they released an electron. And there is an electron, and then an electron was not there anywhere. An electron could have gone anywhere, but an electron is not there as a particle, you thought, but it is an energy. And so it's not seen anywhere. But then somebody who is an observer there saying, okay, if I release an electron, where is it? Maybe it's there. When I say maybe it is there, it showed up there. Oh, here, okay, can it be here? Then it showed up this side. So an electron, when it is observed, is showing up here and here and here, everywhere. Until the time you observe, it's not there. When I observe, it is there. Then he said, what is the definition of God? What have you learned in the childhood? What have you learned in the childhood? And somebody asks you, where is God? Or you ask somebody, where is God? And then what did they tell you? God is everywhere, omnipresent. If you only see it. And so when you see that electron and it's here, it shows up there because its energy becomes matter, it becomes a particle with observation. Until the time you see it, it's not there. And so he was then explaining, of course, the whole science of quantum physics, that everything is energy and energy is becoming matter through observation. And so all events and experience of life are fundamentally being carried through a thought and an intention. So that gave me a stronger scientific understanding. Until that time, I was in a retreat like this by Leonard R. and then Dr. Newton in the 2005, 2009, 2010, several retreats like this. And then I had seen my very first beautiful, deep experience was in the year 2005. By then, 3 years after meditation. If some of you thinking that I came into meditation, I haven't had those deep experiences people are talking about. You're still okay, because it took me 3 years before I actually got to something deep, where it was so profound that I had literally gone through a oneness, wholeness experience in that meditation, that an hour or so. It's a process, and the end of it, I was like an ocean. I was like an ocean. I was feeling I'm the ocean. And I was feeling it was just an ocean after a cyclone. How calm and quiet it is the state I was going through. People came and said, Chandra, meditation is over. I said, I'm not coming to lunch. Just go and then leave me like this for another 2 hours. And I was just going through that beautiful emotion. For the first time, I connected and said, okay, wow, this is something beyond that can happen. Until that time, okay, the energy experience is there, moments are there, body, I feel this isn't happening. But naturally in my life, things are seen. Of course, that is happening. Your life is progressing, things are happening to you. But a depth of, an energy or, this experience of oneness, wholeness happened then. But then I didn't have any science to connect. It happens in meditation, yes, it goes. And then I was enjoying it. And rational minded always wanted something to explain and how that happens. Why do you feel so intensely one in a way that you don't even lose words to explain it? Like that, then with Dr. Newton later, another 2-day workshop, 3-day workshop happened many times. With Patrisa in Dhyana Chakra, when I did my first 6-hour meditation, some of the experience were there. But when Dr. Amit Goswami explained that it's all emptiness and energy, and then everything is energy, and from the energy comes matter, is when I could instantly connect and say, what's happening in meditation? Shortly thereafter, I also got hold of this book by Dr. Joe Dispenza, You Are the Placebo. How many people have read that book, You Are the Placebo? You must go back and read it again. Now that book gave some more understanding, but then this connection to quantum physics, to this simple breath meditation happened then, of how you are in every meditation, you're transcending your body and mind. When you withdraw senses, because they talk about sensory withdrawal is a very important aspect in meditation. You withdraw senses, so you disconnect from this environment. You remove thought, so you remove thought. That means you're dropping the form, time and space, and so then you suddenly become one with the whole. And so that understanding, and then when you understand, when you have learning and then learning to doing, so you start experiencing it. Thereafter, the meditations became very, very deep and profound. That every time you're sitting down, you are letting go of a body and mind with a process, simple process of withdrawing your senses and then removing your thought. And so then you suddenly are slipping into this field, and so then you start noticing it. You start noticing a place where you know you were there but not there, right? And intense amount of experiences thereafter, particularly when I understood the science. So to me, when I understood the science behind it, the whole principles of how things come true for us and what happens in meditation, why Patriji said if 2 hours every day you tune into meditation, he said everything will happen to you, every problem get resolved, is because that you are going into this field and you are there in this everything, what you call the consciousness of God, and you are spending time with it for 2 hours every day, and then how much that you will learn from it. Every day you are there for 2 hours because you are learning, energetically receiving information. Because ultimately all learning is at some levels frequency and information, so you learn. And so he knows that the more time you spend in meditation, the more that you are becoming joyful and all problems dissolve. So this connection was made in the year 2013. To me, that is a significant event where suddenly the urge to share what Buddhas is sharing today started building up. The urge to share with the scientific information everywhere, and so then subsequently we were able to do a lot of sessions into the IBM, and then a lot of what Buddhas Quantum Foundation, the foundation formed at IBM in creating some core programs, and which subsequently became a lot more daily programs and all that. And then this retreat, dear friends, was a direct result of all the program that I was going through with Patricia and Dr. Newton, and then Dr. Joe Dispenza sometime in 2020, a deep, profound experience that you see yourself as a healer, you see yourself as the whole, something that I'll share later in this 5-day retreat. But then those were deeply influenced me to say that yes, we can have any amount of experience and we can lose ourselves literally into the field and then gain that mystical understanding of what meditation is, what we are, who we are. Many people here who came into this practice, this program, either they had some mystical experiences, because we all want to know, and say, what is this wholeness like? What is this oneness? What is this meeting a master in these realms? If a quantum field is everything, then can I be there interacting with somebody out there? So there's a mystical experiences is one, we're sure that many go through if you are sincere about it and if you want to be having the right intentions. If you're skeptical, the doubt is what perpetuates. But if you're sincere and say, I've given 5 days of my time, and so then I would like to give my time and then give me completely to this process, right? And so there's one. Then the two, many come in wanting to know what is the next step that I need to do, my project, my life progress. So clarity is another important aspect that many have said within maybe sometimes just a day later, they say, okay, I know exactly what to do in my life. I think there is that another one that is potential for do. And the third, healing. When we are spending time in a place like this in a retreat, then healing and spontaneous remissions are possible, are definite, permanent. A process that initiates to heal is possible. So the healing is a third aspect of it, of the many things that can happen. So welcome to this program once again. Sedona is a energy place, right? We know what's energy. If there is a drunkard versus, if there is somebody who is very compassionately helping someone, whereas a drunkard who is withdrawing from life and in separateness. So now you know there is a less energy here, the person who is withdrawing from life, and so you know it. And then you try to help change themselves. And then here, somebody is already compassionate helping. You know that no, there is a good energy there. You know what energy means. And so then this place, like everything entity has energy. And so Sedona is a beautiful place of energy. And then spiritually it's called, it has three, they call the energy in the form of energy lines or ley lines and then vortices, vortex. And the Sedona is supposed to have three vortices that are passed through this place. And so those, particularly within Sedona, there are three areas, and there are intense energy spots that are there, like Himalayas. How many people have gone to Himalayas here? Anybody? What is your experience when you go to Himalayas?
Oh, it's amazing.
So when you go to Himalayas, you know what happens? You suddenly lose yourself. You start forgetting yourself because you're just there. That means you go into that energy rubs onto you, that you go into those emptier states to become one with the whole. So say the case here. Sedona is such an energy place, and so we are here in an energy place that supports our progress. It supports our work to forget ourselves. A pyramid like that is supporting our work to forget ourselves. A pyramid is considered the same. Enough research has shown. And so while it's not, there are no pyramids here, maybe we've seen here and there, but it's a beautiful energetic place. So we are here in our 5 days to support our journey of going in. Now my entire life is made with manifestation, and then as part of my spiritual journey is manifestation and going and then losing, forgetting ourselves to become one with the field in a way that you feel like giving. And so that's how my spiritual progress has been, a lot of manifestation, understanding, and then dissolving yourself to become one with the whole, and so then give whatever is best you're experiencing is how my life has been. And so then a lot of those concepts will be there in this program in 5 days. Well, we start off with some manifestation understanding, because manifestation is fundamental for anything. You want to see a mystical experience, you need to know how do you manifest that, how do you intend strongly for it, right? You want to heal, of course. You want to do something, of course. Whatever that is, manifestation is a way. So start with that as a sort of program, sort of lectures and meditation. Then slowly we go into doing many processes during this 5 days. But sure enough, the focus is to do a lot of meditations. The focus is to spend as much time in the quantum field that we understand as the existence that is there, right? So let me ask some of you here about why you come here for. Maybe just briefly say, and a few of you, and what's the purpose of why you're here. Yes, we start with you, Madam. Sujata, Madam. Yes.
Yeah, so I've been doing meditation past couple of years, and I came here, I just got my message, and I came exactly for this, for the deep, the deep
Wisdom token is contemplation. Okay.
Yeah, I exactly came for.
You came for that, to understand this little more deeply. Yes. Mitsuji. Please tell your name, where you come from.
Hi everybody, my name is.
Please stand up, yes.
Hi everyone.
Yeah, we can give the mic. Apurva.
Hi everyone. Okay. My name is Mitsu, and I'm here from Dubai. The Advanced Meditation Retreat, this is my second one in last 5 months, I'd say. I feel very lucky and very privileged to be a part of this. Just in brief, it's actually the whole thing about being in that meditative state and to be around, honestly, master like Chandra sir and Vani ma'am. I think it's it's a blessing that we have people like them to guide us with what we're doing. The Advanced Meditation Retreat, actually, the first what I did in India, it opened up a lot of doors which I could not see. I mean, which were there all the while, but I just couldn't see them, and nor could I realize that, okay, fine, you know what, I've just been looking at one particular door and it's been closed for me. But there were other, like we say, windows are open for us and we don't tend to see them. And that's what happened with me. There were no plans of me being here. There were no plans of me being in GCML in India when we had the global meet in Delhi last month. My takeaways are usually very big, and it's a very internal journey, and I'm sure I'm positive actually that all of you, each one of you, would have your own experience, every single day as every day goes by with these 5 days. So usually this is a tip that I had done the last time. If it resonates with you all, go ahead and do it. So I would every day after our sessions, I would just write down how my day was today. But I'd really make it a point of writing because we tend to forget otherwise. And when you connect the dots, day 1, day 2, day 3, day 4, the fulfillment you feel on day 5 is enormous. There are not really many words which can actually explain how that feels. So being a part of this journey and giving ourselves completely to every single processes that Sir will be guiding us with the next 5 days, it's a guarantee win-win, for sure. Thanks, guys.
Wonderful. So let's give to Shruti ji.
I'm not ready for this, but I think I just felt it from inside that I need to go deeper, and something I just felt is guiding me just, towards this, that go do this. And yeah, I came here. And as I mentioned to Sir, that even now I'm just sinking in that I'm here and I'm doing this, attending this. And hopefully by 5th day, I will totally sink in and go back with lovely memories. I know that. Thank you.
Okay. Yes, Asha, would you like to share something?
Hi, everyone. I'm Asha from Florida. So last time we came to Sedona in 2024, I came only with the intention of seeing Chandra sir. There was no other intention, nothing else. And he's coming he's coming into United States, and it was a big privilege. Otherwise we have to always go to India to see somebody. And each time I see Chandra sir and all the other mentors, we were seeing them on Zoom, and suddenly their AI, they came alive in my life. And as they came alive, something inside me also came alive. And the last time I was here, so many things opened up. I'm able to talk. I'm able to express myself. And I'm able to, be this joyous person in any circumstance. And that's what makes me want to be with her, Chandra sir, be with this group, and get as much as possible that I can to just, like Chandra sir said, be in that quantum field and get it, whatever you need to. The other thing also is, I know this journey it's a journey. There is no end to it. And whatever I have gotten in this is going to go forwards with me. So I don't need to put deadlines or anything. It is just a beautiful, beautiful journey. And I'm wanting and having an open mind to get more of that expansion in this retreat. Thank you, sir.
Wonderful. Thank you. Who would like to share? Anybody here? would like to share why you're here? Come on. Yes, madam would like to share here. Sharing, by the way, is a way of intending of what you're wishing to experience.
My name is Dhara. I've come from Raleigh, North Carolina. I'm very new to this group. I came in around 5-6 months back, and before that, I was with Art of Living for some time, and I was trying to heal myself. Something happened in my life, and I got this panic attacks coming, and it didn't happen. And I got very skeptical to this meditation. If anybody would say go and meditate, I would say no, that's not for me. That doesn't work for everybody. Like, there are some privileged people, only those get benefited. So no, like, but somehow something came into me this time that I have to, like, meditation is the only way. Like my dad always used to say, and I think I have come back or come, and I wanted somebody who could really hold my hand and take me to this path, and I got it in somebody. And she only has she's been guiding me constantly every day, and she only has sent me for this retreat. And I'm very hopeful to heal myself and say bye to medicines in my life.
Okay. May your wish is becoming true, madam. Wish is true. Okay, wonderful. Yes. Who else? Yes, there, Swarna, madam.
Hello everyone, my name is Swarna Dhiravat. I live in Alabama, Birmingham. And my purpose of being here is to see my soul family and to meet my first guru who took my hand. And I did a baby step with Chandra Pulamarsetti sir. First, I don't know anything what is meditation. So every day was so pleasant experience. I would go in my corner with my notebook, everything. It felt like he's reminding me what I was. So everything scientific way, like, what is me, what is self-love is, and who you are, what is mind, what is quantum physics, what is atom. I was going so deep, profound, and I saw myself as in a God, the energy that we see, right? And he introduced so many masters. Each week we had a special guest, and he introduced all the masters through whom I learned so much, all the wisdom. So through sir, he's the main instrument in my life to see my, I can say spiritual father or first guru. And the ma'am is like my spiritual mom. Any question I have, like personal, you would say, call Vani madam. Then I would immediately, so like privileged, oh my gosh, I can call. So I would call her and ask all questions. She would nicely get, no, if you change, everything change. How come it change without them change? No, the energies with you changes. Then I would connect, oh yeah, that's true. So many things I cannot forget. It's like soul. We made some journey or design soul design that I meet this path and to this sir, madam, and you all. So many, I have so many soul family members here. I deeply connect with them, and I connected when I entered into Phoenix. So I'm just here to share my journey, and especially my special son. Stand up, son. So I brought my son. So I'm so privileged to be with him, and I'm started my journey again as new Swarna with him, and just want to walk with him and go to place, person to person, and meet everyone and enjoy my life. Thank you so much.
Okay.
I'm so privileged to be here. Thank you.
Wonderful. How about you say something? What's your objective of being here?
Yeah, so my name is Kaushik. I am 20 years old. I think I'm a lot younger than a lot of y'all here. And I've been reading a lot of books, and I wasn't really sure of what I want to do. I felt like, really, what's the point of life? So that's why I'm here, to sum it up.
Great. You're asking the question very early on, so you're going to use your life really beautifully. All right? Yes, sir.
Chandra sir, thank you so much. Chandra sir, intentions are very strong. I was not planning to come to this advanced meditation retreat, but Chandra sir sent me a text, it will really good if you could come. So I said, I'll come. So that's one reason. But deep inside me, I started enjoying the meditation sessions longer than 15 minutes. So all along, I started my journey in 2018, but I was only doing 15 minutes of meditation. When I moved from 15 to 30, 45, 1 hour, it was really awesome. And what I heard in here is at least you have a couple of 3 hours meditations. So I really want to explore that. The more importantly, I think I have now come to a realization that once you know who you are, you can manifest things very easily. So small manifestations are happening, but I have something bigger manifestations that I like to see. I like to see people like Kaushik realize who they are, answer that question, what is this life is about? Why am I here? What am I supposed to do? What would happen to me after I'm gone? I'm dead. So all these questions, it's a good questions, Kaushik. I wish I had those questions at your age. I would have found the answer easily if I had that. Curiosity is there, and then there is so much of material, masters and everybody. So I like to see at least 100 Kaushiks answer this question, who am I? Confidently. And I like to see their progression after that. And I'm pretty sure people who answer this question at their early life, like in teens or 20s, can become amazing individuals in the world. If they want to become Prime Minister Modi, they can. If they want to become Elon Musk, they can. Anything. Edison, Thomas Edison, no problem. So, because the manifestation, you are the creator, right? You can create any damn thing in this cosmos. But once you realize that, and you realize early in life, that would be awesome. So I like to see at least 100 Kaushiks realize who they are and then go on to become the highest on the earth or in the cosmos. So that's one. And the second one I have is I like to see India grow. And one of the way to grow is to have entrepreneurs. So I like to see at least 23 Elon Musks coming up in India, which I have really has my vision, and I'm working towards that, and it's going to happen. Whether it's in this life or next life, okay? It's going to happen. So that's a vision. I'm already working with IITs, IIMs, and partnered with the Silicon Valley Moonpreneur, and they're doing a heck of a good job. But I like to see that happen. And so then the other big thing I like to see is I've seen Medicaid program in the country. It used to be $250 billion. Now it is $750 billion. And it is taking the resources away from public service, roads, parks, and schools, and all that. And outcomes are not that great. So I like to see actually people are healthy, so they don't need the Medicaid program. I like to see that 750 drop to 250, not by cutting the services, but making the people healthy. And this is one way to do that. So those are the big manifestations I'm working towards. I thought going to an advanced retreat, doing more meditation, and more importantly, I get to that empty state when I do the meditation, but I need to stay in that empty state 24/7. That's the trick. So I want to learn that. So not only that you realize that you're the consciousness, but you there and you witness everything that's happening as a witness and connected everything to the consciousness every moment. That is where I'm failing, because the moment I open the eyes and my body and my senses take over, and so that's I'm working on.
Yes, thank you. Very clear about what you're looking to have, and then so sure it's got to be experienced.
My name is Rajni Kumar. Namaste.
Hold it close, madam.
I'm from Dallas. So my quest are always, how can we be happy? What is stopping us? How can, when we connect to the universe, it is like I had so many experiences, and but like sir said, we don't stay there 24/7, right? So I want to do research and see what exactly what we need to do with the mind. Mind is the one that is stopping. Mind is interfering to this emptiness. So how do we, take away our mind, put aside, or just come like there are some things like if I have something, I don't like something. If I see something, I don't like it.
What essence is that you need to research on how to drop the mind.
Right. How do I, yeah, it's a beautiful life. When I
Yes.
see the dots, how, I came from childhood to everything just beautifully architectured.
And I wish that you get all the insights in this retreat, madam. Thank you. Yes. And one last thing. Yes, sir. Take it with sir.
Good afternoon, everyone. I am Parthasarathi from St. Louis, Missouri. I have been part of the Biddos CEO for the last 3 years. My wife doesn't know what I'm going to say now. The last 3 years I have been very much immersed in Buddha CEO, getting to know and learn so much. And one of the complaints from my significant better half is, you're doing all of this. I don't know anything about all of this. Then I said, what it will be a wonderful opportunity where I come with her, where she has no other distractions, no other babysitting duties. I have 4 grandkids. And I said, this is the opportunity for me. That way I can walk this spiritual journey with her doing meditation. So that's the primary reason I wanted to come here, And of course, it is also self-serving by being with you all to have the energy levels, just being personally with Chandra sir, Vani madam, and each one of you. It's different. I have attended many retreats, spiritual retreats, but knowing what I know about Buddha CEO and what you all do, this will elevate me, especially knowing it is in Sedona. And I just came back from a long trip, and knowing this AMR is going to be in Sedona, I didn't want to miss it, because the energy level that it's going to bring in, it's going to be an awesome experience. So more clarity, more understanding. Hopefully, I take this to my community that I serve. That includes a lot of doctors and many elderly patients, having all kinds of health issues. And can I make a difference? And that's my goal. Thank you, sir.
Wonderful. Thank you, sir. That's great. Yeah, now you have to
I
say.
have to say something. I'm Geeta from St. Louis, of course, his wife. And as you said, he has been involved in meditating for the last 3 years, but the time has to come. So it looks like finally it's my time too, where I want to get into this. And I'm definitely a beginner, and wanted to come with him here to experience, especially like you said, there are so many energy points, and doing a group meditation with everybody in this beautiful Sedona. So I want to experience that. And once again, my wisdom note today is clarity. So I'm hoping at the end of 5 days, I will have clarity in my thoughts, in my mind, in my vision, and to see what's next for me or who I am. So that's what I'm looking for.
Okay.
And of course,
Thank you,
being with
madam.
you all, thank you very much, Chandra sir and Vani madam.
Thank you, madam. That's great. Thank you. Yes. So I'm sure we'll have plenty of opportunity throughout to share. So then let's just watch this video and then we will do a meditation to raise a vibration for some, right?
Regarding the retreat, I really had good experiences, especially the walking meditation, which was really good, absorbing and visualizing into the future.
Increase the volume.
The day I did meditation, I was much calmer, and everything used to like happen very easily for me. The days I don't do meditation, I get angry very easily, and like I feel that I don't have more energy.
I could feel a column of light within my body, starting from the bottom chakra, Mooladhara, to Sahasrara and above.
My sleep patterns have improved a lot. I am trying to respond rather than react.
Sleeping disorder disappeared. Actually, 1 year I was not able to sleep. Only when I came to this meditation, I slept well.
It's a very great experience. I felt more confident, more energetic, and willing to do service more from within inside me.
Meditation retreat in Pyramid Valley. So there I got blissful experiences in the Pyramid Valley, under the pyramid when we are doing long meditations, and also listening to the sessions, being with that group, that gave me a lot of energy. And in between, I think, so whatever the limiting beliefs, all that got dissolved.
2025 July Advanced Meditation Session Retreat that has been led by Chandra sir again in Mount Shasta, California. That's one of the best experience I had in my life, because the 5 days went like that. I did experience all the 5 days is unique. One day we had a chakra meditation. It felt like a lot of new experiences within me, like seeing a lot of visions, colors, and not only that, meeting a lot of like-minded people, empathetic. It feel like I really wanted to travel more with the like-minded people like that.
I had really been wanting to deepen my meditation, and meditating with the group, with all like-minded people, and especially in the pyramid and the King's Chamber, was an out-of-the-world experience. I could actually, feel during one of the meditations my body just dissolving, and I'm part of the whole universe, and the feeling of oneness, and of course high energy vibrations.
Amazing experience. I came in very confused, and less than 24 hours, Chandra sir has given me a direction, given me clarity, and given me my power to find my source. So I am very happy, and I recommend this to any and everybody.
Coming to retreat was just instant decision, and I'm proud that it was a great decision, because last 3 days I can see I'm totally a different person. I have lot of energy, I have lot of courage, I got back my self-confidence, and I'm now going to have a new future, my different version.
I have the sinus problem, and here I have the spondylitis problem. First day it changed from one side to another, and now after the 4 days when I have been moving here and around, I don't have any problem at all.
Okay. So let's take a short break. Okay? I read your mind. So take a short break, and there is tea served, I believe, in the picnic area outside. To the left side you go, and so we'll see tea there, then come back again in about what time is it now? 3:30. So we'll come here in 20 minutes by 3:50. Okay. Thank you. Okay, so let's get started. So before we go into meditation, let's look at some fundamentals and recap. Some of you, I say recap because for some of us who have been through these programs and various practice of meditation, you know what it is doing. I just want us to bring it all together and then we start exploring some concepts. And so this picture sort of summarizes many things. There are many things that are summarized, but meditation is helping us to conquer the mind in many ways. The first step. And then this retreat is about going beyond the mind. But this so far in many of our programs that we cover in the 40-day programs, and then you're probably doing other programs, we are relaxing in our conscious mind. Thousands and thousands of thoughts are there, which is the central one, the conscious mind that we call here, which is in the center, and which is a big part of the human brain. And that is 50,000 thoughts a day, and then many are negative, we understand this, and then all this stress is coming from there. And so meditation is beautifully relaxing this, and so the restless mind becomes a restful mind. So there is one area of the mind that needs to be settled down. If this mind doesn't settle down, too many unnecessary thoughts are there, everything is a worry, everything is leading to an anxiety, and all of them has to be settled down for us to go a little deeper. The first part of the brain has to settle down. Then the second part of the brain, which is the subconscious mind, that is called feeling center, emotional brain. You work on thoughts, you come down, then emotions are there. Many emotions from the past. They all are automatically moving us. Or you have a deep conflict with your spouse, And so that emotion is overpowering us, and every time something happens with a spouse. And so you need to heal that. Otherwise, then you cannot just go beyond to know, you can't even think beyond that event and incident and that person about life. And so then that has to be settled. And so that is the second part of it, which is subconscious mind. Meditation rests the mind. Meditation, this heals the subconscious. Subconscious is always limited with a lot of limitations. Oh, this person is like this, never change. When the person is never change and is how we think, and then person never changes, and then never changes and shows up the same way in front of us. And so for us to believe that this is how this person is going to be forever, it's called a limited thinking, a limitation. Ultimately, it's not bad thinking, it's a limited thinking, because that's how we conditioned to. So the second part, and then here is something that we learned. 90% of our life events are through the subconscious programs. Now, when you feel that my office is going to be very, very busy for the next 1 year, you already made up in your mind that it's going to be busy for the next 1 year. Because they tell you, they also set it up in such a way, guys, this is like a very, very important project and it's got to really deliver. And then be ready for it. A lot of work will come, and so then you got to deliver it. And so then we make up in our mind, yeah, it's important. And so we start paraphrasing, we start rehearsing, we start professing to ourselves and say, I'm going to be very busy for the next 6 months. And so you say it, and then it is sitting there in the subconscious as a program. And so then your next 6 months are going to be truly driven, where you're going to be very, very busy. Events are going to show up. Because one fundamental thing we learned is that our thoughts are bringing our reality into life. We'll explore that a little bit more. I want us to really understand that as a core concept of meditation. Leading to a great life is fundamentally by this bridge called thoughts create reality. And so then my entire essence, including you wanting to have great, deep, meditative, mystical experiences, are driven through your thought. How much strong intention you're making to be able to experience something more mystical, something more magical. How much aware you are about it, how much time you are giving, attention you're giving to that thing that you want to experience, then that comes into your life, right? If I want to have a very, very mystical experience, or a peaceful experience, calm experience, then am I giving adequate attention to it? And so is that you can attract into you. What is that you're looking for? Because the bridge is really thoughts create reality. We have to nail that strongly into our subconscious in a way that you are living that way, time to time, moment to moment. And so then the thing about subconscious is that 90% of the life events are through it. Means what? Means that every one of us have our dreams and goals, but then we are not able to realize them, because the way the brain is working, which all of us have at some level understood in the past programs, and I'm using these words because some of you have not really understood what subconscious program is. It is okay, because in advanced retreat we are going to jump a little bit, but then we keep connecting back, because there are several topics. We'll connect you back. And so at first, if you don't understand some words, just go through it, and it will all come to you in some way. That's the beauty of consciousness. It will make sure that everybody is satisfied to the extent that is required in this program. And so just hold there, hold your attention to it, even if you don't understand, even if something is going too fast for you, right? So a subconscious program, which is there in this tiny little emotional brain, which is sitting there and saying, my life is this way, saying I'm going to be very busy, saying nobody cares for me, saying the thought that we have that it is difficult out there, or whatever I am touching, I'm very successful, whatever, my children are going to be absolutely be living a beautiful life. If you have that program, then that's what you manifest, depending on what you have in your mind, in subconscious mind as deeply. And then how does it get there? By repetition. Anything that happens in your life over and over, it is repetitive. It goes into the subconscious mind as a program, and that operates for you. Like your mobile phone, every time you turn on your mobile phone, it has the same screen, and then it shows up and says welcome, or gives you what you programmed it for. And so is the case. And so life, according to research now, this 90% of our life is driven through subconscious program. And so meditation is beautifully helping us to look into it and see what programs have written and how do I change it. And an important part of this retreat is going to be also working on our programs. and then seeing what programs do I have, and then how do I expand that program to know more about myself too. One is to realize the goal and dream that I have here in this life, but also how do I expand the program to know more about myself. That's also be part of this program, right? Part of this retreat. The third thing, which is this disconnected from this one mind of everything. We call the mind of everything is a field of quantum. Some people equate it to your reptilian brain, something that you are. Reptilian brain is the one that's part of your, connected to your vertebra, is what defines who you are. Your ego self means you crystallize your individuality of whatever that you think. You think that, okay, I'm a being who is here to help others. You know, that's fundamentally is there in you as one conclusion that you come to experience and have installed it yourself. That's your ego self, or which is connected to reptilian your vertebra, and that is then is connected deeply to your energy body. All chakras are then vertebra. Chakras are representing an energy body. An energy body is obviously part of this entire field of quantum. And so then some level, the third mind, which is a disconnected, we all have mind of everything, meaning the quantum field we call is the Brahman, or the consciousness. When people say you are not the body or soul, so that's the soul I'm talking about, is the individual consciousness, a guide that you have inside you, which is guiding you. And we are disconnected from it in many ways in our day-to-day life where we are very, very busy. And so we are saying that there is a mind for you which is beyond your body, which is beyond your physical environment and experiences. There is something out there which is connecting, threading you across the entire cosmos, threading you from various past lives to present lives to the future. All of that is there as a guidance. It's called one mind, the mind of everything. A company has a mind, meaning when you go into a company and say, okay, they have certain rules, they have certain vision, goals. A family has some culture and value. That's a family's mind. How they think, how they treat. Okay, our family rule is to respect guests that are coming in certain way. So that's a family's mind. So is the case with the mind of the existence. And we are one with it, but we are disconnected from it. We don't know that we are, first of all, that. Now we are, so then we're not aware, so we're completely disconnected. So meditation, then if you are connected to this mind of the whole, then naturally you are then aware of everything that's out there. If you connect to the mind of the whole, one mind, or the mind of the universe, intelligence, then you know everything. There's nothing that's outside you. So there are three aspects. One is day-to-day what's happening through your senses. That's conscious mind. Sensory perception. You see hot smell of the coffee, suddenly the senses have given, the nose is taking that smell, and then you would like to experience something of the coffee. That just happens, right? That is your conscious mind, right? Primarily driven through sensory perceptions of what you're seeing around you. The second, the subconscious, is based on memories. That's all driven through the memories of the past. And so that is there, and then as a storehouse, and then is signaling, and then constantly emitting that as your intention to experience more of it. If you thought, when somebody vacated a body in your family members 10 years, 1 year ago, and then you said, okay, life is going to be never the same. It's going to be that much difficult now that that important person is not there, then you are emitting that signal through the subconscious. It's a program you created. I said life is not going to be the same. It's going to be very difficult because that person is not there. Then you are causing an event of that nature to happen to you because you are signaling that particular thing, saying that it's not going to be the same, it's going to be difficult. That's all happening from a memory-driven creation that happens through subconscious. And one mind is where everything is out there, is within me, and then if you can reach to it and then access it. Now, for all of it, we always said that meditation and wisdom are two aspects that are required to understand this and then connect back to your own mind, rest that conscious mind, which is jumping here, there, everywhere, for everything it sees as a problem or a situation based, and then the subconscious, which is deep-rooted programs are there, it needs to be limited. It's constantly limiting itself. That elephant story. How many of you remember the elephant story? A subconscious, which is limited like an elephant. Elephant tied itself. You tie the elephant with a small chain, a baby elephant is tied with a small chain and then a peg. And the baby elephant grows, but the baby elephant does not release itself. They become big elephant, but it doesn't release itself from the same peg and a chain, thinking that it's still tied. On the contrary, it can easily just shake its leg and then just come out of that peg and then just walk away. But it doesn't, because it's tied itself in the mind, thinking that I'm still tied, right? When the childhood, when something happens and then we feel, oh, we make a judgment on a person and say, okay, this person is going to be like this, very, very bad. And we carry that memory. And then every time we see the person, that memory brings up and then we try to avoid that person. That's called a limitation or a program that is there. And then so we operate from the program. And so the wisdom is the knowledge that we learn of all of this to know what I am thinking about people and situations from my past is an important wisdom that needs to come out. Then you have an opportunity to let go of it, and so then you can actually go and then create a new future, right? So the understanding is that when you have wisdom, that animals are there as my friends, animals are there not there for me to dominate them and then kill them or whatever. That is my friends. Then you have one wisdom. There is what is other wisdom that you have. You need to look at and say, what is the right wisdom that I absorb so that I can make a beautiful life for me. So knowledge or wisdom, and then the meditation combined is the solution for living a joyful life as you conquer the mind, right? Then so we said this is the formula. And what is meditation? We all, in many ways, is there anybody here who are new to breath meditation? Breath mindfulness meditation, anapanasati? Anybody who's not aware? So madam, I know you said it's your day one, so we will go through the technique. But anybody else? So everyone knows what is meditation. In this case, we are saying meditation is observing our natural breath. There are two steps to meditation. First one is ending of the restless thoughts of the mind, or emptying the mind of thought. That's our first step of meditation. The second step, which says gateway to connect with the quantum field of energy or the intelligence surrounding us, or it is also the other word for the one mind. The mind of the existence that you want to connect to is the second step. That's true meditation. First one we do, second one happens. First one we do, and then second one happens. And then first one, for that, what do we do? You observe your breath. That's it. You observe the breath. And then automatically mind is becoming emptier and emptier. Mind is becoming empty. That means ending of the restless thoughts of the mind are being done. And that happens, the second one, that's the process to gateway. When you are becoming emptier, then you're connecting with the infinite field of energy, which is called quantum field of energy by quantum physics. And that's also called the intelligence or Brahman or consciousness in the spiritual science parlance. And so we connect to it automatically. We connect to it, and then when you say we connect to it, we tune into it. When I use the word tune in, now here is Degar. When you connect to a business leader like him, and then when you say connect to a person, connect to a leader, what do you mean by that? You learn from them, isn't it? You learn from them. You tune into them. What is tuning in? A radio, you have a tune in. What happens when you tune into a radio station? You start listening to that particular thing, right? On FM, you tune in. So we use the word tune in means you're tuning into an individual, means you're tuning into the wisdom, all right? So when you connect to the intelligence that knows the whole, everything that happens, then automatically then you're tuning into its entire infinite wisdom that is there, okay? Then when I connect to, you want to have a very successful business, and then when you connect to, let's say, a business leader like Degar, so what happens when you're tuning into him? What do you think you'll receive from him? Anybody can guess? You have an interest in business, you want to grow something, you come to him, and then you know him as a successful person, and so then you come and then tune into him, you connect to him. What will you receive from him? What do you think? You'll receive information from him, all right, yes. You will, of course, he's going to share something, but what do you think he will share to you? When you went to your grandmother, what was your grandmother telling you? Knowledge. About what? There's so much she knows in that, but what do you think she'll pick up and then give you? What do you think she'll pick up and give? Yes, madam. Huh? At that moment, what is required for you is what grandmother knows. By interacting with you, she knows that, okay, so he is very low on confidence, so let me pull out that story and then give you that. Or no, he says, I want to go to that moon. Oh, he's got that fascination, imagination, so let me give him some story where people have gone to not moon, but they've done something beyond what their capacities are. She'll give you the stories that are required you to go to what your intentions are. On one side, she'll look at what your limitations, and then she'll try to give you something, you remove limitation. Another side, she'll look at what your aspirations, she'll give you the stories about it. That's precisely what Degaru will do. While he knows a vast amount of knowledge, he will tune into what you need and I'll give you that. He will tune into what you need and then give you that. Right? And so is the case with consciousness, dear friends. When you go into that field of mind of everything, then you are there with it in the field of energy. And so you tune in to that field by being there. And energetically, you are there. Just when physically you are there with a person and you are explaining when you're there sufficiently long enough time, and then they're also responding back towards your interest in a beautiful way, and so is the case of the field. Field will respond back to you. After all, then it is the one who has created you to experience itself anyway. So it wants to explore itself and expand, and so then it wants to see that you have maximum best experience possible in your life. It wants to see you experience best. If we had a bunch of people, inspiring. If we had hired a bunch of people, now Degaru hired a bunch of people in his company, and then when somebody goes to him, what is his interest? His interest is to see that that person succeeds, so that our organization succeeds. That's the true mind of a leader. And so is with consciousness. Consciousness, we're all specks of consciousness. We are here. And so then it wants to see you experience success. Here is what? Success is nothing but experience maximum in your life. Experience your purpose. So when we spend time in the second one, where you go in and then be with it, with that infinite field of intelligence, then it knows what are you looking for. And then how does it know? Matching your intention. Your conscious or unconscious intentions you are making in your day-to-day life. Conscious intentions, I wish to build a pyramid. Conscious intention, I wish to grow my business. Unconscious intentions, you come to Sedona with a group of people without you knowing and say, I wish to be here every year. Then now you're here every year, unconscious. Do you need it? You don't know. But you made it unconsciously, right? But it doesn't matter. It just wants you to meet your interests and all the time. And so that keeps giving you what you want. And so the second part is happening automatically in the meditation. The goal of meditation is to rest the body completely and mind, so that physiologically we get all the benefit that's necessary. When we stop unwanted thinking and relax your body, then automatically body goes into coherence, and then your health is great, and then your memory is increasing, it serves you a lot more, and then emotions are getting more in control because awareness develops. We said that all as emotional intelligence. All these benefits happen naturally. First step, anybody who practices meditation, who quietens their mind, automatically the physical quotient develops, intelligence quotient develops, emotional quotient develops. These things will happen. There comes the next step. When you start going into the field, where you are there in the field sufficient long time, then your manifestations happen. Then your understanding about who you are starts becoming come to you, because then the field knows that unless you know who you are, unless you know why you are here, then you can't make a proper decision. Yes or no? Without knowing what the purpose is, if you're going to India, I know that you have a purpose. Without a purpose, where will you go? You just randomly go here, there. People tell you go here, then you'll go around, isn't it? If you have a purpose, then you'll absolutely make your plan. When you don't have a purpose, you simply are being bounced around by simply listening. And so then consciousness knows that we need to know. It knows that everyone needs to know who they are. And so the more you are in the field, the more you are given support to match your intentions, so you realize your dreams and goals, number one. Number two, then to do the right dreams and goals, you need to know who you are and why you are here. So then you are very purposeful in intending what you wish to experience in life. Are you with me on this? What I'm saying, right? One, we need to know, why am I here? What is that I should manifest into my life? Should I become a great teacher and healer? Should I be doing hypnotism? And should I make people dependent on me? Or should I be just letting them decide by themselves what is better? You'll only get to know when we meditate, or when we get into the connection with the field, then starts giving you a voice to tell you that don't make people dependent on you. If you make people dependent on you, then when you're not there, what will happen to them? It may give you that voice. Then you come to a conclusion and say, okay, wait. So then is my profession right? Then you start questioning your profession. So take something else which will expand people, then to make you dependent, make them dependent on you. So you get some clarity on this whole process. So dear friends, so meditation, first step, gives you physical quotient, intelligence quotient, emotional quotient. Body, mind, and your emotion. These three are fundamental for anyone to live a beautiful life here. You're not just like that and emotionally bursting off on people, and so you have regular intelligence enough, so you have a nice life connection made good. Then when you go into this enough time with this quantum field or this intelligence, then number one, you know what are the right intentions to make. You get to know your purpose, understand why you are here. Number two, then from there, you develop the ability to manifest things that are necessary for you to live in your purpose. Two aspects. How many people here think that they're living their grandest purpose right now? That you're confidently, you know that you're living your purpose, and then you're there. Okay. Great. Please raise your hand. I want you to be confident in raising to the extent possible. Okay, so good. So when you are there in your purpose of living, then it is about playing the game. Become the co-creator and then play your game, to the best possible way. And then when I don't know what I need to do, and so then you spend enough time in this field so that you get that clarity of what should I do. It doesn't have to be the whole right now, but at least the next baby step I can take. I just need to know. You're struggling to think, should I leave this job and then take a break? Or should I go to another one which gives me a lot more freedom and flexibility? Just that itself is important to take the next step. You know this. We don't have to know all the steps all the way to the heaven, right? You know it. I just need to know next set of stairs that I have to just climb, and then so that I can have another landing to go from there. So that's all it is different. So these two we need to know. And so this retreat, and I wish that we are going to be the basis for this retreat is to spend adequate time in the field so that then we are developing what we call a spiritual quotient, purpose, meaning, and then clarity, and then a manifestation quotient, our ability to draw things into our life which are in alignment with our purpose, in alignment with the plan and design that we have, or interest that we have, that we want to manifest for. All right? And so what is, when I said here, there are two aspects of wisdom and knowledge. Meditation and wisdom are the two things. So meditation, I just explained, is to let go of your mind by observing the breath, emptying the mind, and then be in this field of connection. That's meditation, right? And then what's wisdom? We call this really the four statements. And if you understand these four statements, and if you install these four statements deeply within you, then you understood fully about, and then your life is lived in the greatest purpose. Number one, it is saying we are connected to each other in the one field. We are really connected to each other, we're not separate. The second thing is saying that this field, or know what you are, you have infinite potential and possibility. We have infinite potential and possibility. We're not limited being. Third thing is saying my attention, my thoughts and feelings are bringing the possibility into my life. Thoughts create reality. Knowing that I have infinite possibility. So never ever use the word, come on, be realistic. How many people use the word realistic? Practically speaking, and if you're starting with practically speaking, that means you're discounted a big statement here. Yes or no? Because you're saying that's all, okay, that's theory there. But right now, okay, I want to be very practical here when using the word. I mean, we're not believing, right? there may be constraints, they may show up, but then we need to be thinking, if my future is want to be the way we want to see, then you have to always be in that thought, right? What you see here doesn't necessarily mean that's reality, right? That's what is based on your past. But where you want to go is based on your present thinking. And so then the third thing is your thoughts create reality. So understand this. Always my observation, my attention is causing reality. If I'm saying that these people will never change, so that's what you have. If you have got a judgment in your mind that my son is playing a lot of games, that's what you have. You've got a judgment in your mind about him, releasing a certain energy towards him, and that's your observation. Even you have a judgment in your mind, that's your observation, okay, that's the signal you're releasing. Every time you see him playing, and then you, even if you don't say it, but you got it in your mind, saying that this person is just playing games, and so then so is the case, then you are releasing the thought for you to experience the same again. Are you with me on this? It applies to every situation of our life, right? And so our observation, what I'm observing in my mind or in my words, is causing the possibilities to be into my daily life, right? What you see is going to feed you the similar thought, right? And so then that's also your observation. Whatever you see regularly is what becomes your observation, because that produces the thought and so releases. And the last thing is that there is an intelligence helping each of us. I'm not alone. If anybody is saying that I'm alone, that means they're disconnected from this whole mind. And anyone says, okay, life is so difficult, I don't know how I'm going to do it. That means you don't see the possibilities of something out there constantly wanting to help you. Okay, so these four things, if you can really have them as solid understandings, that even somebody wakes you up from your sleep and then asks you and say, you operate like that without a question about it. That means in the most difficult times, you're not thinking that, okay, now I'm done, I'm doomed and this. And you're saying, okay, there is something is going to show up in here, right? There's going to be an offshoot from here. Some hope is there. So you'll be hopeful in the most difficult times too, because you're not alone. There is an intelligent, greater intelligence is always paying attention to me, and so it's helping me. How many people feel that because you're in that mindset, you actually got helped? Is there anybody here who can talk about this? Okay, so many hands have risen. All right, so others who didn't raise, just that to me, you're not contemplated to go back and then looked at your life and say, when did I get that unexpected help? Where you're looking for, you got that unexpected help. Okay. I'll tell you, an unexpected help came. There is, in my company, several times we were like really at the rock bottom. And then times where I really wanted to exit and run away from this, because we spent so much money, investment, the money was into millions of dollars, and then nothing was happening yet, right? And so then every time you're answerable to somebody's money you're taking, you're answerable. And so that feeling I now used to like, that month after month we are into losses, and of course the company, notionally the value may be growing, but right now in the balance sheet it is losses, and then somebody is funding, and every time you have to be answerable. In a board meeting, it's a very uncomfortable discussion. But that help, when there's most down situation, then that help comes to you, and then if you're hung in there and say, okay, I believe the possibilities, and then so then something is helping me, and then suddenly out of nowhere an investor comes and says, okay, we'll support you. And then suddenly out of nowhere, out of unexpected quarters, when IBM was never an expected potential partner to, it comes from nowhere. It was not at all in my expectation, dream that it'll ever be this company, but it comes, that help comes to you when you are being very open about it. So here, all of us in this retreat, I want you to be very open, because the field can give you assistance if you didn't block it. And so those of you thought in 5 days I'll get clarity, please remove the 5 days. You can get clarity in the next meditation. What does it require? Clarity. You need something strong from the next one meditation, you can have it, that clarity, right? It can take one meditation, spontaneously something can happen and heal you. Yes or no? And so can we remove 5 days from our mind and become very open, right? It's very important. When we are so open, dear friends, and then any possibility can happen, right? There's a beautiful story of there's a story. Two people wanted $1 million each. Okay, in one of the sessions, you can read this in Mind to Matter by Dawson Church, and then we'll go into the meditation. The two people wanted $1 million each. He was asking, "Why did you come for?" Somebody said, woke up and said, "I need to make $1 million in my business revenue to grow." Okay, he is running some biotech company or whatever. So $1 million for him, he wanted, and I'm here to understand the whole possibilities and then actually then apply intentions. Then the next person in his group said, I'm looking for making $1 million because I'm an agent and then try to help people raise funding. And so then in the hope that this year I'll make $1 million. Am I speaking too fast? Is it okay? Okay, I'll slow down a bit. So then one person said $1 million in revenue to grow. Another person said, okay, I support people raise money, and so in the process, I would like to make $1 million. Okay, now, okay, $1 million here, and then he was asking about the questions are, okay, what do you like to manifest in the next few days? Before you finish the retreat, you'd like to manifest these. And so they're saying one person wants $1 million in this retreat, another one also wants $1 million in this retreat. Now here is what happened. Exactly 2 days later, both of them came up onto the stage and then started talking about how they see the possibility of $1 million happening. Okay, both of them. So the first one was looking for raising investment. He is a startup founder looking to raise investment. He wants to raise investment so that his revenue can grow. So then the second one was supporting raising investment. So this is what's happened. So both of them came up and said, look, we both spoke after we just talked about our intentions. And we both spoke. And it turns out that the agent or whoever supports helping people to get $1 million, now his dad is into investments in this Silicon Valley tech company kind of thing. And he said, I spoke to my dad. My dad said, oh, in that area it's very hot these days, and so we can definitely support them to raise. They were looking for 10. Why 10? I can even raise up to $100 million for them. And so I can definitely support up to raising $100 million. Then I went and spoke to the entrepreneur and said, you know what? My dad can help you raise up to 100, but I need 1% commission. Will you give me? I said, take it, no problem, because it's common. 1 to 2% commission for people who support you in raising investment is common. So I said, fine, take it. And then the entrepreneur who wants to raise his 10 is now sitting at possibility of raising 100. So his revenue is guaranteed that he can scale and then do it. So both of them in 2 days see possibilities of both of them making the $1 million. Are you with me on this? So this can happen so quickly. It can be that quick, no matter what that is. And so the help can come in many ways that a way that you can't expect. We just need to be very, very open, right, friends? So this is the wisdom that we say. And so here is summarizing, and then we go into the meditation. Why do you do all of this, right? So there are two paths here. Left side, let's walk through. You want to live a life to the full and unlimited, experience life greatly here. Meditation and knowledge, when you have them, it builds a lot of awareness into life. And awareness means moment to moment. You know what to let go and then what to hold on to. What's most important, right? In Dallas, in one workshop, the 2-day workshops, one of the business leaders, he said, I came in and I got a promotion. So in the promotion, first thing a lot of leaders do is they want to just go and then take control of every department, control of various projects, right? That's what you're expected to do. And the typical corporate style, they try to take control. You just unlessly go in, make everybody make you a presentation, you try to go on this. But with meditative understanding, I said, what's going to do? Anyway, they're all doing beautifully their work. Why should I just take control? Instead, I'll focus all my energy as soon as I came in on what is most important right now is to define a framework. And so rather than trying to take control of it, I just focused on what is right now required by the organization, and then I did something. And 2 weeks later, rather than spending time on countless meetings, I did and demonstrated a prototype. Now everybody talks about that, and then everybody wants to go in. So you make, with awareness, you understand where to let go and then where to hold on to, and then it's awareness and wisdom together develops a lot of life force. Life force is what gives you the gist of life. What is life force? 3 things. Your clarity to apply your mind right now, what is right and not right. What should I do? Where should I put my attention to? Clarity is required. And then second, you need a lot of will to do it. You need a courage to do it. You need clarity what to do. This master had the clarity. I don't have to take control of people. I just need to go and then do what's important. Second, you need to have the courage. A lot of times people say, oh, you're a business leader, 2 weeks later, you still don't know what is what. And so people question you. But you have the courage and say, no problem, I'll get to it later. So you had the courage built. That's willpower, it's called. Third thing, of course, then you need to have a lot of energy in the body. That whole, your intelligence, your energy, all that is necessary for you to carry on your nice emotional integration, all that. So that is third thing. And life force means that. And meditation, fundamentally with the knowledge, builds your awareness and then it gives you the life force so that you can carry forward life beautifully and then keep doing things effectively. The second path is that life of no suffering. While you're creating, there you need to raise to the big picture. So there's no suffering when things don't happen. And so meditation and wisdom must help you to go into this field to see, connect to the experience of wholeness and oneness. I am one with everything, and then I am infinitely potentially there in me. These things are not intellectual. They are there experientially to see yourself as the whole. And for that, there is no word to experience, for you to know what that wholeness means. How many people had that experience where you know that you are everything? Anybody here? In some experience that you got connected and you saw it yourself. And then I'm going to have one of you share that experience later, all right? And then understand what it means so that we too know. The more we know about and what that means, the more then we go into that experience possibly. So when you start seeing yourself as the whole and one, then no problem should be taking over your life. No situation of no circumstance, no life experience is your life. You will stay above it. Swapnaji knows. When the foot was really bothering you, you know that, okay, I can just stay above it because that's not going to just stop your life. And we know this. And then we just need to elevate ourselves and say, this too will pass. It is there, but it will pass. We know this. And so that's when we are liberated out of every situation and say, okay, fine. No problem. When Patrizi said, you don't know anything, I was just holding on to my false image. In front of 100 people, okay, what do they think? What do they judge me? Okay, oh, this guy came from US and then he doesn't know anything. And he got scolded by him so much. And so I was just holding on to that thing. It has no meaning. I just needed to have enough sense to say, I don't take that thing personally. That knowledge needed to come into me. I didn't have the knowledge. That maybe I had, but I never had the awareness to apply it. Don't take anything personally. Instead, okay, he's telling me something, so look into the cause, root of what he's trying to tell. And which took me 3 months. And so 3 months I suffered. And now, you know it just goes instantly. All right, so the understanding has to come, meditation, wisdom, and then when ultimately the more we elevate ourselves to seeing ourselves as a whole and seeing ourselves as very connected to each other, then all situations will dissolve automatically, dear friends. And so this is where we are going with meditation. The clarity of meditation is to, when you meditation and knowledge put together, it leads towards a lot of awareness or seeing ourselves as something larger than what we are. And that's why a lot of times awareness is equal to called consciousness. That also has this other word. Something that sees you, and then you see ourselves as larger than what we are, automatically we are liberated from suffering, and then we're only playing our game beautifully with our life force that we have, the clarity we have, the willpower we have, and then energy we have to do things, all right? So let's go into, just turn to the person next to you and then explain to each other what you've learned so far. Okay, whatever concepts, just tell the person next to you. Always pair yourself with somebody, and then please do participate in this process, a beautiful process. It helps. One tells the other, and then other tells the other one. You get about a couple of minutes. And you can be very active. You don't have to be very quiet. Okay. So let's spend some time now in meditation. So we'll spend some meditation, my dear friends. Very simple practice. Our goal is to relax the mind and then slowly reduce the thoughts of the mind. It's a myth that we have to be in an empty mind state to get the benefit of meditation. the first and foremost understandings is that my thoughts are there, and the way to calm the mind is to observe the breath, and automatically thoughts come down. If thoughts don't come down, it is okay, right? So we are observing the breath to relax the mind and then empty the mind of thought. And so thoughts will go down naturally. That's the equation. So our job is to observe the breath to begin with. When observing the breath, as thoughts are coming down in the mind, automatically body requirement to take more oxygen, all of that is also necessary. It reduces. So breath also becomes lighter and shorter. When your thoughts are coming down, anyway your body is relaxing. In a very comfortable posture, sit down. As the posture is that, so remove the spectacles, drop everything, your purses, bags, all of them, please don't, friends. And keep them aside. Just be with yourself. Observe the breath with your eyes closed. And slowly, thoughts come down. Your breath also becomes shorter, lighter. Continue to observe it. Somewhere along the way, you would have forgotten you're observing the breath. That means you're already gone into a potential empty states of the mind. Great. If thoughts are there any time, come back to the breath. Right? And if thoughts are there, only thing in your mind should be, I just need to go back to the breath. Oh, I come to the retreat, my first meditation is not happening, I've got too many thoughts going, how will I be like this? Then you're thinking, then of course you're already judging a lot. And you're going to increase that situation more for you. So what's necessary is that no matter how your thoughts have been, don't judge them. They're like your children. Don't judge them. Instead, simply, right now the work is to go back to the breath and simply move your attention to the breath. And again start the process all over. And then be very committed. That 1,000 times thoughts come and disturb you. Like a child comes and disturbs you. You're very committed. You go back to your work. Go back to the breath. Without judgment. Relax yourself. With your eyes closed, dear friends. Relax your body. We're going into a powerful group meditation. We are going into powerful group meditation, dear friends. with a great intention to merge with this consciousness, the quantum field of energy. Observe your natural in-breath and the out-breath. When you observe your breath, your mind is becoming less and less of thought. As your mind is becoming calmer, emptier, allow yourself to experience that greater emptiness, consciousness. It is natural to have thought. And if you notice thought, gently go back to observing your breath. And allow yourself to go into that emptiness, calmness. yourself. To merge into your breath and allow yourself to experience emptiness. Inside of you, all around you. This is energy. The quantum field of intelligence, the field of infinite potential. The longer you are in this emptiness, the field of energy, the more you tune in to the greater ancient wisdom from this intelligence. And the more you know yourself, understand yourself, merge into that emptiness. Allow yourself to merge into your breath and allow yourself to be in that emptiness of no body, of no thing, that blackness. When you empty your mind of thought, you move away from matter. You experience the greater emptiness, that energy, the field of possibilities, the field of all knowing. into the emptiness of yourself. That greater intelligence, the field where everybody and everything are connected. The longer you are in this emptiness, nothingness, the more connected you become, the more you experience everything and everyone. Friends, it's truly an honor and privilege to be living and exploring consciousness at this time of history. Can you express gratitude to all things and everyone? Your gratitude to your parents for giving a beautiful connection to life. And your deep gratitude to all the teachers and mentors for expanding your knowledge. For knowledge is precursor to experience. Be grateful to everyone in your life, your family, friends, colleagues, relatives, for helping you learn and experience many aspects of life. Your gratitude to everything you use, the technology, the system, the company, the governments that support your life in many, many ways. Give thanks to this grand nature, the bird, the fish and the animals, the planets, the stars, the Mother Earth, for all that beauty, mystery, energy that fills our lives. Gratitude to yourself, to your intelligent body for taking care of you, for care of others. And your deep gratitude to this universe, this quantum field of energy for helping us experience this life. Gratitude is the ultimate state of receivership. Relax your body and let your autonomous nervous system repair your body as you relax.
And who you are, and all you do is a blessing to the world. You are the heart, you are the hands, you are the voice of spirit on earth, and who you are.
Recollect your experiences from the session. How did you feel? What did you see? And whenever you're ready, you can keep your hands on your eyes for 5 seconds and then you can open your eyes.
Of spirit on earth, and who you are, and all you do is a blessing to the world. We are the heart, we are the hands, we are the voice of spirit on
Okay, dear friends. Fantastic. Yes. Let's give a big clap to meditation. So we congratulate ourselves. Our first meditation, about 45 minutes we did. How many people wanted to continue this for longer? Okay, that's great. Anybody would like to share something? How you felt?
I'm glad I'm very, very tired. I started today morning from East Coast, but I'm glad I was able to sit through at least.
Okay. Instead of being tired, you sat through.
And sat through easily, not.
Sat very easily. Okay. Then? Yes, madam. You felt warm. Means what? So is it possible to clear this pathway? So that just walk, you can just clear this, yeah. Yeah. You felt warm. Heat is coming out of your body, okay?
From the bottom.
Yeah. Wonderful. Then?
I was getting a lot of tears in the beginning.
You're getting a lot of tears, okay. And then slowly they stopped. Yeah. Yes. Hi Krishna Garu. Wonderful. Yes. Sweet. You're smelling sweetness.
Like flower.
Wow. Okay. Smelling something. Flowers. Okay. Good fragrance. Then? So we know experience of meditation can be into many areas. We call it experience of the 5 bodies that we have, right? How many people are aware that our meditation experiences are into all 5 bodies? If you know, please raise your hand, so that way I know how much time to spend and not spend. Okay. Okay, so that means since few hands only are raising, let's just talk through this. It's very important what meditation is doing. So what is emptiness? And then, connecting to the field and then understanding experiences, they are fundamentals, right? So this emptiness first, one step back. Next session, I don't think we'll have time today, since tomorrow morning after meditation we'll go through it. But everything out there is all empty and energy, from the quantum physics perspective. And suppose this room, when do you say this room is empty? When do you say this room is empty? When everybody leaves, and then it's empty one level. But you say, okay, it's still full of chairs. You got to remove everything that is there in the room. Then it's truly empty, isn't it? And house is empty when nobody is there and nothing is there. Right. According to quantum physics, all that exists is all empty by default, and then there is something that is observing so that all things exist. Just like, when you observe something into your life, then it will come to you. You want a phone, you have to observe about it, you think about it, talk about it, it will come to you. You want furniture, it comes to you. Like that, everything comes to you based on your observation. So when there is an observation happening at different levels, things are getting created and then they are seen. Otherwise, by default, it's all empty. That fundamental state of this field is all empty, default. Then from there, things get created into it. So now, in meditation, if you want to go into the fundamental state of it, we have to go into the state of emptiness, where nothingness. And it starts with two ways. One is first, two aspects of to meditation. One is a focus and then defocus. First step is focus, second step is defocus. And the technical terms, it's called dharana. Pratyahara is putting your senses inward or taking them away, meaning remove the senses. And then dharana is focus, and then dhyana is defocus. Two steps in there, and then samadhi happens. Focus and defocus. In this meditation, we focus on the breath. And then by focus on the breath, we clear everything that happens, that we clear everything. Because you focus on one thing, everything else has to go away, isn't it? Because that's how the mind works. So you focus on one thing, you focus on the breath, then everything else gets cleared up. Now what's this clearing up is when the things get cleared up, then you are going into empty state. If somebody start clearing up everything in this hall, people go, furniture goes, it becomes empty. So is the case in meditation. How you get cleared up? When you are removing your thought, you are clearing up things that you ever know of. Yes or no? If I remove a thought about me, my body is gone. If you remove thoughts about your family members are gone. If you remove thought about your house is gone. If you remove thought about your city, the city is gone. Remove thoughts about country, the country is gone. Thoughts about planet Earth, the planet Earth is gone. You remove thoughts about sun, moon, everything that you know, then they all disappear. Yes or no? So as you remove the thoughts about everything, then slowly they are going away from your purview of it. And so like that, if you notice and say everything has been removed one by one from the understanding or the knowing that you have right now in that moment. And so when everything is getting removed and everything removed, including finally sun is removed, stars are removed, what will you find? When sun is removed, stars are removed, what will you find? Darkness. It has a color, could be black. We call it blackness or darkness or whatever. So then how many people experience some kind of darkness as you go in and then emptying, observing your breath, then you find nothing out there. The darkness is nothing. Basically everything has been removed. Like this hall is empty. You imagine yourself that the planets and everything is removed, including your body is removed. Did anybody feel today in your meditation that your body did not exist? Okay. So a few hands raised. Your body does not exist. You're not there because you removed yourself from it. Right? So that's the state that we're talking about when you say empty is a place where nothing exists. First step. So when you are observing, focusing on something, then automatically removing everything else. Now, the breath is so intelligent, invisible, that when you are with it, rather than growing, it slowly becomes lesser and lesser. So it is something with physiology. And so then slowly that also disappears, and so you disappear with the breath. That's also not there anymore. Okay, so then you are in this true state of emptiness. And the meditation, first step is observing dharana, then automatically then you are slowly becoming empty of everything. Like the hall is empty, now everything is gone. You are not there because including your body is gone. You're not there. Now that's the true state where you are gone beyond your body and mind, and so then you are with the existence, with the field. Now what should I do there? That is called dhyana. You make a defocus. Now you go in and then explore everything out there. Dhyana means to being able to go and then transport yourself and then travel in this entire field. It's called Sukshma Sharira Yan, Dhi plus Yan. Dhi means your Sukshma Sharira, your micro, that body, and Yan is travel. You travel around with it. You explore everything. So it's called defocus. Now, then in that meditation, I was saying, become aware of that emptiness all around you instead of, what's emptiness? Is energy, is frequency. And so then emptiness is energy. And so now in that energy you see everything. Now what does that mean? What does that mean? Owls, they can see things that the bats, they can sense things that you can't sense, yes or no? Owls can see a lot of things that you don't see. So that means there is something in there that you don't see, and then you say it's nothing, but they see something, yes or no? So that means in the energy, in the field of energy, the field of emptiness, there is things that are there that you can't see today because the limitation is your sensory perception. What is my physical organ? Eyes can see, there is only so much they can see. They only see 0.1% of the spectrum. 99.99% of spectrum our eyes cannot see, spectrum of light. Physical limitation, your auditory can only hear 20 hertz to 20,000 hertz. Anything below or above it can't hear. But doesn't mean that it's not there. It's all there. So now, those are sensory limitation. But however, when you go beyond the senses, when you drop your body, then you are becoming this energy, then you are in this field as energy. So then you start noticing, you start exploring, connecting to things that are there as energetic. It's called extra sensory perception. You experience that where you go beyond your senses, then you are in this field of energy, then you start connecting, you start seeing things. May see, may not see, don't know. But this is precisely what happens in a dream, where you have gone into these thoughtless states, where you empty yourself, then you are connected to this entire field of infinity, which has information like bats and owls see that you can't see. There's enough information is there, which is where all the departed souls are there, entities are there, masters are there, everything that ever existed is there. Right? Who has written the Ramayana and Mahabharata? Valmiki and Vyasa Maharshi. They're also there somewhere. They must be there because all that exists is this field. And so nothing ever can be outside of it. It's all be there. They're all there as energy. And so then you have the possibility of connecting and exploring that field. So then we say defocus yourself. Dhyana is to go and explore everything out there. Everything out there, it happens. It happens. And so in meditation, normally what we say, notice your experience that you are not, whatever that you are experiencing, notice them. All right? When you are there in this empty state, we want you to sort of defocus and then observe everything happen. Oh, your body is shaking, observe it. Something is happening to you, observe it. You are seeing some beautiful dream-like thing, observe it. The instruction is not interpret it, observe it. Don't analyze it, don't judge it, observe it. Okay? And so that's the key, which is where we train ourselves in meditation. One training, we want to observe the breath. Second training, when thoughts come, go back to the breath. Third training, when you experience something, simply observe it without interpretation. Then you are noticing just there, because interpretation means you come back to your body and mind of understanding of what you are. That's what interpretation means. So you want you to be away from your body and mind and then simply witness it. What are you witnessing with? You're witnessing with your extrasensory perception beyond your body. So you are there. And so that's why, did anybody in your meditation today or in the past, you notice some colors, some things that are just beyond what you ever saw here on the planet? Anybody saw some colors or patterns that you say, okay, I don't know what this is and I've not seen it and it's just intense. The colors are too many and then too many a combination that you never see that kind of stuff here. Anybody has seen? Let's see then, maybe in the 5 days you've experienced. Anybody has seen geometric patterns in your meditations, which are far beyond all you can imagine it to be?
I did observe some the yellow color visions and also green and the purple visions coming all the time.
Right. So the point I'm saying is that the field is infinite, that the color palette that we know is nothing compared to sometimes when people go into experience, they think that because it's truly infinite, think that way. All right. The greenery that you know, for example, once is quite in the beginning, one of the days when I was doing through a process, I was seeing infinitely large landscape out there. They're all intricate three-dimensional patterns of this whole thing is rotating itself in a three-dimensional patterns. Kaleidoscope is an example. Kaleidoscope we all have seen. But in that kaleidoscope, you don't see too big because it's kaleidoscope has certain size, right? But think of now expand that to infinite large size. What you will get. And kaleidoscope is a lot of times it's a little bit 3D, but then some of it is two-dimensional, a little bit narrow. Now think of that as a large infinite sense. I was seeing that kind of patterns. Everything is just in front of me twisting, just like the Doctor Stranger movie. How many people have seen this movie? You must see this movie, by the way. Please write this down. One of the movies must see is Doctor Stranger. It is an amazing movie to sort of connect some of these concepts. You move from one frequency to another frequency, suddenly is in one level, suddenly shifts into another level, and they twist all the buildings, they all twist into something else, or change into transforming. Something like that I was seeing. And the number of colors I was seeing, the patterns I was seeing, there's nothing that ever can be produced here on the planet. Because that's just such complication is there in that thing. It is so intricate. So the things are happening because what the point I'm saying is that there isn't anything you can be surprised about because the field is truly infinite. Everything can be there. Infinite. Anybody see yourself as a large, your body is contracting and expanding? Any of meditation experience? You saw your body is becoming bigger and bigger and bigger and small, elongated. You saw yourself. It happens. It happens because again, field of infinity, that means field of infinite experiences, right? What do that tell you? That tells you that, okay, you're much larger. There is something out there. You're much bigger than what you think you are. That's a perfect energy body experience. So experience of meditation, a physical body experience, there is an energy body experience, mind body experience, then your intellect body experience, and then your bliss body experience. Pancha, kosha. They're all there as in the field. The physical body is the manifestation of the physical reality, earth plane. Now remaining for energy body, mind body, intellect body, bliss body, they're all there as energies. They're there as frequencies, they're there. And spiritual science, they're called different layers. And please read a book by Lobsang Rampa, a book called You Forever. Who have read this book? There will be some pictures of it. Generally, you would have seen there in the egg shape, there is an aura around you, and then there is another layer around you, and another layer. They're all different bodies. So, in meditation, we are experiencing all our bodies. Or truly speaking, you will transcend your physical body, then you start experiencing many of these energy bodies because you're dropping your physical body. Initially, you experience something in your physical body. Then slowly you drop and then start experiencing the energy bodies as these different experiences. Right? What does it mean? It means that when you're working with a body, you are healing that body, you are enhancing the capabilities of the body. That's how we have to see it. Okay? Our attention is on physical body, then we are, of course, want it to be good, and then we want to increase the strength of it and energy of it, all of it. So is the case in meditation. So when these experiences happen, you are touching into them, and then something is happening to you in those levels, which means you're not just working on a physical aspect of you or working on all aspects of you. You know that you're not your body, you're your mind. You know that you're not your mind, you are something beyond the mind. That's where we are going. So, coming back, how many people, you have moments, pains, tightness in your fingers and body organs happening? Anybody has seen that happening, right? All those things are possible. First of all, I want you to understand that every experience is possible, and any experience that you can never think of or not think of is possible. So don't be surprised when something happens in meditation and say, why did this happen? You have to stop asking the question, why this experience is happening? Infinite experience is possible, so the answer to you is why not? Okay? You can show up like a monkey and say, hey, this monkey is me. There is a monkey and something tells you that you are that monkey. You look like a Hanuman and say, it's me. Some people have seen themselves as Lord Hanuman. And it's me. How can it be me? Why not be? Ask your question, because you are in this field of infinity, and then every experience is there in that infinity. So there is this first thing is physical level. We notice them. We go beyond them at some point, and then we go into this energy. Lightness, heaviness, whirling, floating. How many people, did anybody feel whirling sensation? Okay, please explain what happened.
I just felt the whirling sensation.
Something is pulling up or down. Kundalini. Yes, madam. You all felt. So you are there, but then something is there inside you, moving. Something moves inside you. Okay, the standard understanding of that is that one of the understandings, again I want to be careful, because any explanation you put is only one or a few or your limited understanding, because in the infinity of experiences anything is possible or why it happens. But one of the understanding, the most common understanding is that when you are having this whirling sensation, that means the chakra energy, depending on where you have, sometimes the whole thing, sometimes in one place. When I say pulling up, so there is something rotating, and then my energy, the fundamentally energy is raising, or what we call all chakras systems is getting active. We have a topic around this tomorrow, and we'll talk about this. But then it is possible that the energy body, the chakra system is part of pranamaya kosha, and so the energy body gets active in meditation. Just the way I'm saying all bodies get touched. Energy body means pranamaya kosha, it gets active. It gets cleansed, healed. And then mind and intellect world. So how people seeing colors, visions, they're possible. You're exploring, you're connecting to scenes of your past, present and future. Mind body is also where your astral body, which is we commonly hear in a spiritual experience, so where you are traveling like in dreams, where you go and explore some things. Dreams are where your astral body is traveling. Your physical body is present, but the energy body is actually traveling and then gathering information. That's the way what we do. With our mind we gather a lot of information, isn't it? You're driving in a car, you're just noticing many things. And then you record something that are important to you, and you leave many things that are not important to you. So is the case in the field when you're exploring many things, and then we gather, and something that is important you bring home. That means you try to remember, it'll be there. Okay, so the mind body. Intellect body is where your thought and information that is gathered slowly becomes distilled and becomes wisdom that you hold on to. Our life is governed by the wisdom that we have, or in other words, the personality or belief system that we slowly form. And so the intellect body means essentially the wisdom. Means what? You say, coming out of meditation, something is telling me that I must just stay quiet. I've been getting in the last 3 days or last 3 months, the only information I'm getting is that in meditation, somebody comes and tells me, just stay quiet, keep quiet, go into silence. That's wisdom. People tell you all the time, silence is golden, it's important, it's good. But you can't practice it. You want to be silent. When things are situations happening, you will be quiet. You can't do, or whether you will practice, it'll take 10 years to get there, to stop giving a response to your spouse. But now, in meditation, in 3 months, you shortcut the process because it's so deep and tells you that you are able to hold on to say, this is a real thing that I have to practice. And so that wisdom comes to you and saying, I got to be quiet. I got to be very loving. So you're all really one with everything. So can you be extending your love to or compassion to that person? That thing comes to you, which is in a way you deeply understand that you shortcut a process of learning. What can take 5 years, 10 years in life can happen just like that, is why many people change suddenly when they come into meditation, when you have this wisdom experience. Are you with me on this? How many people have seen this happen to you? That you know that something changed for you because you're receiving that wisdom, which helps you to sort of shift gears in life. All right? Then last thing is bliss and emotion is where you are truly connecting to one and whole, right? Which is manifesting in the form of tears, joyful tears. You feel connected, you feel deeply peaceful. You feel like my original experience where I was saying I was like ocean. I was just so calm and peaceful that nothing really mattered at all. It's because you are there in this state, that you are one with the whole. You are with me on this? And so all these are possible, and all these are mean that you are, of course, doing great. And if you didn't have an experience, still means right in the beginning, that's the best thing. Still means you're doing great in meditation. It's just that in this sitting, You did not experience something, you are recollecting and remembering something. That's all it means. It doesn't mean that you didn't have a good meditation. And which means that we must at once drop trying to compare ourselves with others. If you're going to compare now in these 5 days, you will go crazy, because then you'll start feeling, man, I'm not getting anything. So then my time, energy, everything is wasted. So the second principle, first principle is to let go. Don't have any limitation. Be very, very open. Anything can happen. Second one, I'm saying no comparison whatsoever. Be very, very satisfied with your experience and patiently wait. Some people may have great experience. Some people are saying, okay, I've just got too much thought. Tomorrow, maybe same thing may happen. Day after tomorrow, day 3, same thing will happen. Day 4, you're getting very restless. Can you be open? Can you wait for that magical moment to happen now, or always recognize and say, it can happen in the next experience. It can happen as soon as I go home. How do you know? Because you're doing the right thing. If you eat food, you don't look for muscle to grow next moment, isn't it? But you know food is good, it's right to eat, right food. And then you know that it's got its benefit going at some point. So is the case meditation. All you're doing is that when I spend enough time in the field, it is already changed, something is changing, and it is going to visibly show up in my life at some point. All right. And the same with the experience. If not today, I'm going to have the next one. So I want us to completely avoid any comparison. Instead, can we go into an appreciation mode? It's called prosperity consciousness. When friend is having an experience, say, wow, you got such beautiful experience. I'm so happy for you. And if you go into that, that means you're appreciating. And so you're sending that signal to the field and say, okay, so I think this person is enjoying this experience. I must give them some more. And so then you too have the greatest opportunity of getting them. When we say, oh, I don't know, when I get my, oh, she's just so lucky, all the time getting, then the field is thinking, okay, this person doesn't enjoy because they're just feeling so sad about this experience. Okay, let's not give them anything at all. And so we'll be deprived of our experience. It's called poverty consciousness. Right, friends? Of course, more meditation, more awareness, we'll remember this. Okay, please turn to the person next to you and explain what you understood about this. Also share your meditation experience to each other. Okay. So, yes. How many people want to see Sedona? How many people came here to see Sedona? You came here to see Sedona? Huh? You will be disappointed if you came for seeing Sedona. Okay, there you go. So then you have a different meaning for it and it's wonderful. They'll be happy. All right, friends. So we come here, of course, to do our work. So I want to tell you that it's not a Sedona tour. But however, it's sure enough a great inner journey. And in that you can see Sedona greatly, if you want to. Okay. But we do have a lot of schedule. And then you don't need to, don't take picture. And I just show, I'm putting it there because there is a lot of schedule. Minute to minute is there. If we're able to go through it, we'll go through it, right? But otherwise we'll still do something very interesting and whatever, but go through. And then there are some buckets, there's a lot of deep meditation, then yellow colors, maybe some outdoor activities and things like that. There's something is planned, okay? And it can change. All I wanted to say is that, of course, today we will end. Today is, we're going to do one more meditation and then we'll end our day. And then every day we're going to start early. We will start early. And you know, some days they are there, and then it all depends on you, how early you want to start. All right. There is some time there. It shows for tomorrow. It is showing May 23rd, Saturday at 5:15 a.m. We are ready for it?
Yes.
Okay, great. If the group is ready for it, then we will do it very, very easily, right? We start early and end early. Early means around 7 o'clock, okay, in the evening. And then we will do, and then in general, I mean, you can look at me now, so don't bother about that anymore. I just want to say, we will do, each session we will definitely go through for about 3 hours, right? So generally you think that way. And so sometimes, you know, usually they go to 3.5 hours, and then 4 is ideal, but you don't get that because, you know, your body wants some break. But we'll see how it goes. And so then we will be doing an hour, just 9 to 10 hours minimum for sure, and then maybe more and more, and 3 sessions. And some of the things that I want to make sure that we know is that I don't put the schedule, and that's why I don't want you to do this, because none of these time frames will work. I can say this, but don't. So what we are doing is that at the end of today, I will tell you tomorrow when to come. That's all you need to know. And then you try to plan, you ask me, then you got to wait till when the next session ends, they will tell you when the following session starts. All right, so in the previous session ending, we'll tell you when to start next day, and then what we're going to do in that session. All right, so the first part. And so it works greatly. Trust me, it works greatly. And then I have learned this in the past that, you know, when you don't have a specific schedule, you are freely flowing. You have a schedule, you're already fixing up a lot of things in your mind. Oh, this is this, or that. The whole idea in this whole program is to flow. Trust the process and flow. I've come here, and then something great is unfolding for me when I don't limit myself with a schedule. Are you with me on this? This schedule has to go, disappear. And I've seen this with Patricia so beautifully. He never even bothered when he gets into a conference also, where you've done these international conferences, and then he just follows his intuition. He doesn't even ask how much time we can put for him, because we have to put a schedule. We gave him some time, but then he doesn't ask. He'll go up there. He doesn't ask the topic. He doesn't ask anything. He'll just go onto the stage, and then he'll start speaking. And if we have to go and say, okay, tell me, sir, your topic is science of meditation. Okay, fine. That's all it means to him. Then he freely flows. But ultimately what is required is to connect with the audience and then let them experience the best as possible. So it'll happen like that for us when we are very, very open about, you know, I don't have schedule, I don't have control, because we're control freaks. Right? We always want to stay on top. Although we very well know the next moment we may not even walk out of this room. Are we sure? Yes, madam? Can there be an earthquake right now for us here? Why is it so quiet? Can everyone say, yes, there can be an earthquake and I will be happy to be in it? Is it possible? So we know that nothing is in our control, but yet we want to be controlling everything. All right? First thing is to just let go of the schedules and then time and flow with it. Right? And we will know. And when you connect to it, of course, we know when my joy is tapering off, and so then you're automatically ready to change to something else. So we have a WhatsApp group, so we're going to communicate in the group, right, regularly from session to session. When is the next session starting? Sometimes you may not be in a position to be actively participate. It's okay. Two meditations, if you connect and one meditation doesn't happen, it's absolutely okay. Don't try to make it linear. You know this game. Nothing is linear in life. So is the case with your meditation practice that are happening session after session. Don't expect that if this session I had this kind of experience, next one will be only better. Next one may be full of thought only. The following one, I say chakra meditation, okay, I'm sitting, and then sir, I just slept fully. And so then you feel so bad. It is okay. We don't miss anything. If not this session, next one. If not next one, next one. So they need not be linear, and then you may not be able to fully participate, and it is absolutely okay. And if you are not able to participate, and then nothing is going into your mind because that's the previous session had such a great thing, but this session not able to absorb anything, it's fundamentally fine. See if you can hang in here and then just be there, that's all. Okay? Our subconscious mind is always absorbing, no matter whether it's absorbing or not. It is taking in, it is soaking in all the energy and wisdom. It's happening to us. How do we know? You know, children, when they're actually playing a game, the guys are always taking everything. You know this, right? Suddenly they'll say, yeah, you told Papa that day that thing. Same thing, we're also taking in and we'll use it at appropriate time. All right, friends. So WhatsApp group, pay attention, and then we will go in as the session after session will take the time. And I'll do it, and so we will announce it, so you will know that you know what to do for the next 3-4 hours at least. That much we're guaranteed we'll know. And so let's, before we conclude for today, I would like us to go through this important aspect, right? Let's skip this thing. Not all of this is not required now. Okay, I'd like to introduce this concept, which some of our programs you heard this, and essentially the whole concept of placebo which is leading towards our thoughts create reality. So this experiment in World War, how many people know about placebo concepts? And our thoughts bring reality into our life is there. It is explaining. And so I'm going to go fast on this so that, but we just want to bring that as an important aspect. I told you that that is the underlying principle for even getting deep into meditation experiences. Just having the right understanding that my thoughts and my feeling is creating. And so then if I want to be conversing with Patriji in my meditation, I must be talking and thinking and feeling about it enough so that I can converse with Patriji at some point in my meditation. All right. If I give it enough attention to it, then it happens. Are you with me on this? And so that it applies to everything. No matter what that is that you're seeking, it applies to everything. And so it's important that we have this solid understanding, and never ever we say that I've tried enough and it's not happening. How many people are saying those words? I've tried enough, and then so that's why so my husband now comes into meditation. My children don't ever do this. I've tried enough. All right. Which means we've gone away from this fundamental principle that my thoughts create reality. And so let's see, understand this one more time magically. So in World War, this nurse who knew about the power of belief was able to, when they run out of anesthesia, was able to give saline water to patients who were coming in with a lot of bullet wounds. And so then she simply told them, hey, you're given anesthesia, now you'll be fine, doctor will come and operate. She did not tell the doctors, because doctors also may not agree. And so the surgeons were coming in, so they told them, okay, I gave them anesthesia. And then she told the patient the same. And so then people got operated, and then many lives got saved just by belief. That patients felt they got the anesthesia, so the belief got them to feel that there's no pain, so they went through it. Okay. And so is the case with the doctors, and the doctors thought, okay, we are giving, and so because the doctor otherwise will be psyched, right? If you didn't give anesthesia, then they will not be ready to operate. You know this. And so this is one case. Now, the senior citizens where the environment matters, this is your environment matters. How many of you know this story? Okay, few. So let me explain this. So in Harvard, a study by Harvard, our environment matters. So in Harvard, they did an experiment, Harvard Consciousness Center, did an experiment where they've taken a group of senior citizens aged 40 to 60 and then put them in a resort to spend 1 week of their time. They were there in the resort. And they asked them to just enjoy your time and then just be there. And then after 1 week, we're going to do some measurements around you. And the resort was decorated to be 20 years back in time. So this was done in 1990s. And so then 20 years back in time is 1970 resort decoration to be 1970 look and feel. The furniture, the dress style, the foods, the dishes that are being served, and then all the objects, the TV, the show that happens in the TV, everything was from 1970s. And they were doing this in 1990. So now, when you go and then everything looks like that, as if you're in 1970, you're living in 1970, everything from object to person, the way you speak. Other than these senior citizens, the servants, the waitresses, butlers, all of them, people in the entire hotel staff, resort staff, all are behaving like as if they're from 1970. So then what did they see? They saw that 1 week later, they saw an astonishing result and change in the way the senior citizens were behaving. They were behaving like a 20-year younger in time in their lifetime. They were eating more, dancing more, sleeping less, jumping more, playing more. And if they're eating, one pair of bread, then eating 10 pairs of bread, because that's what we're doing when you're youthful time, right? All right? I don't know about you, but I used to eat in my college in Bits Pilani. We used to have a competition. 9 chapatis for dinner. Sir, how many did you eat so many? No. Bits Pilani, we would play hard and then we sit down and then so we keep eating. There's also North India, right? In Rajasthan, so nice North Indian food is there. So like that, we were, of course, we're youngsters and we eat, and every mom tells a child, eat more. You need more energy.
We used to eat rasagullas.
You need a rasgulla, so 21 rasgulla competition. That's what they were doing here. Kharagpur, okay. Hostel life is great. How many people went to hostels? Few. Please give that experience to your children. Because you get a lot of independent thinking, right? A lot of independent thinking, a lot of self-manageability. So many things come with it, right? Exactly opposite happens when you hold on to them at home. My little baby. Okay. Anyway, so what they found is that 63% became younger or behaving like younger, and 44%, two different groups of different things. 2/3, 66% means 2/3. That means 2 in 3 people became younger. They're behaving like younger. And then subsequently they went on to be in that youthful stage for a long time. What's happening here? What happened here in 1 week? Some of them even grew height. How is it possible? Because they're no longer having this hunchback, right? Many people slowly bend their knees also. It happens because the conditioning, and then you see somebody senior, and then there's also an age senior, and then they're also sort of hunchback and bending. It automatically, what you see is what you become. It's slowly the cues go in. Hey, you become old. Be careful. You don't tell the youngster. You only tell the old people. Hey, be careful. Even the surface is uneven. How many people are still behaving that here? The moment a senior citizen is there, you have to go and then immediately carry their hand and walk, thinking that no, they'll fall off. And so you know what it is doing to them? Oh, okay. So then they also pick up the cue and say, okay, I need to be careful, extra careful. Why don't you do that to the youngster? Why don't you do it to a senior person? Ashaji, why do you do that to only a senior citizen? Why not to the youngsters? What is that? They break their bones. So now that is another thing. So everything, yes, there is a physical aspect is there, but I think we are with the conditioning, we take it too much. We must be alert. Just like with a child, you are alert. You must be alert around all the time. And then be ready to help. Then to start expressing what you're saying, hey, be careful, you're fragile, you're very old, so sometimes a lot of senior citizens fall here. And you give all kind of stuff, then that's what it is, right? That's what you start taking in. So here, nobody is telling them that. Here everybody is saying, and everybody is thinking about their old memories, and so they start behaving, because when they go into the room, they feel that, and so the memories of the youthfulness came back to them, and so they start becoming younger. So the point here is that I want us to remember is that our environment matters a lot. Your environment, your home furniture, the sofa, the people, the pictures that you have on the walls. And I got to tell you, my mother-in-law and my father-in-law, vicarious body, entire home was all the pictures. Not father-in-law, the son, young son, and I met in a road accident. In fact, that is one of the events we came into meditation for entire family. Met in a road accident, my brother, her son, and one is brother, both of them in one single accident, youngsters, right? 20 years one, and then 22 years, 23 years another. And they just lost. And so it was grueling, and then she put pictures in the entire home, because you cannot overcome. So they have these pictures. Now, what does a picture do every time you see the picture? A big picture. It reminds you of the memory, and then you feel so bad about it again and again and again. And so then it slowly deteriorates, your health goes, your life goes, everything drops. So we got to be careful of why are we keeping something. We have the tendency and say, oh, this is a memory of my dad, memory of my mom, 50 years ago it came. It better give good memories, not otherwise. If it's not giving good memories, it is worthwhile to immediately see and then how it can be replaced with something better. They should be inspiring when we are keeping pictures on the walls and this and that. But environment matters a lot. In 1 week, people could change themselves. And so then we need to choose who are the people around us. People who keep complaining to us, keep bringing the problems. All the time they talk about problems. Be very careful where you're spending your time with them. Right? Be compassionate. When you're choosing to spend time with them, give all the knowledge. But the next moment, disconnect. And if they're still there, you got to listen to them. Sunenge, but apna karenge. So let it come here, let it go out from this side. Act. Because sometimes you can't just escape from it. You are there at home and people are there next to you. They keep giving that thing, but they let it go. Because otherwise you're also getting influenced to become that. Right? That's all it is. This experiment is very important to notice and say that our environment must change. If we want to progress in meditation, if we want to progress and create a good quality of life, we must be ready to let go of that old circle of friends or whatever that are just take you back into the old thing, whatever you are doing. Must be ready. I'm not saying change them. If they are not necessarily falling in towards what you want, then you must be ready to change that circle to a new circle of friends. Are you with me on this? How many people made that change in your life? When you come into meditation, when you start seeing, and then when you have it's called interest, right? It must move towards your interest. If they no longer participate in your interest, and if they keep asking you to come on a Friday evening, come and say play a lot of cards and then drink, and drinking is no problem. But if that's the only thing you're going to do, and then talk about how the politics are, that's not helping you at all. You're just becoming more of that and less of where you want to be, right? And so then you must look to change the circle because environment influences. And this experiment is one of the most fascinating experiments, and then with this we conclude about this placebo concept. Now, this experiment is saying that they have taken chicks, and how many people remember this experiment, those who heard? This thing is too cold, no? Is there a way to increase the temperature here? It's too cold. Huh? Yes. Yeah. So this experiment, Ramesh, what time is dinner? 7:30 we have to be in the restaurant. Okay, we also have to do meditation. So what's the time now? 6:40. 6:40. Okay, so let me conclude in 5 minutes. We'll do a meditation, and then we'll take it from tomorrow. And so this experiment is with chicks, small chicks, newborn chicks, and then a magnetic needle is trying to demonstrate that your thoughts, your feelings have a lot of power, your emotions have power. And what you are thinking is what will come to your life. That's very, very critical, key understanding we are trying to emphasize, right? So this experiment, they've taken, this is a little scientific, and just see if you can follow me on this, right? But they've taken a table like this, a canvas. It's like a table like this, as a canvas. Now they've divided into two halves, and there is a magnetic needle. And the magnetic needle is connected to some random number generator. A random number generator produces random numbers randomly. When you play housey, what is it called, that game? Is it called housey? Tambola. Either of the names you know. You play, you have numbers 1 to 100. Randomly, people keep picking a coin, some random number comes, right? 50, 10, 99. Numbers are transferred from 1 to 99. Yes or no? So randomly the numbers come. So they've connected this needle to a random generator where it keeps on giving a random counter. Every time you click it, and then one random number comes between 1 to 100. That's how they calibrated the random counter. And so that every time the numbers come, this needle goes onto this table and then plots a graph. Now, if number 1 to 50 came, it is configured to go this side. If number 50 to 100 come, it is configured to go that side. 1 to 50 means you should come here somewhere, make a plot, put a point, and then go off. And then again, next number comes. If it is above 50, it goes here. Below 50, it comes here. You with me on this? This is the experiment they wanted to do. Now, they also put a cage. There is small cage, a box here. Is empty. Nothing is there. Basically, practically nothing, non-existent. All you have is this table, and then the canvas, and the needle, magnetic needle connected to a random generator. And then they said, random generator, I'll play the game. You're playing housey for 1 to 100, and then as and when things come, you keep putting other numbers, right? It's like that. Now, 1 hour they play the game, and this is what they see. This is what they see. Now, where did this needle spend maximum time? Left side is how much, and the right side? Left side or right side? It appears left. Can we say, is it 60% and it is 40%? When you look at it with the naked eye, what does it look like? About 60% of the time here, and then 40% that side. Imagine it's like your housey board. That means 1 hour later, you got 1 to 50. Below 50, you got 60% of the numbers, and then above 50, 40% of the time. If we say it is 60-40, maybe, what do you say is a TQP at 60-40? Can we say? Some people maybe 55-45, depends on how dense this is and you want to study this. But 60-40 is not equal, but random number generators over a period of time become equal, 50-50. That's the whole concept. They eventually even it out. It's not 50-40, but it is 60-40, right? Now, this is what they've done. So, so far so good. It's close to being 50-50. It's not exactly 50, but it's close there. It's definitely not 20-80. Yes or no? It's not 20-80. It is definitely much more than 20-80. It's not 30-70. It's still better than that. You know that much. Now, in the next experiment, in the same, everything same, They put 15 newborn chicks into this. Newborn chicks. And then they repeat the experiment again. Just newborn chicks. Everything else is same. A random number generator producing numbers, and then based on the number, the needle coming this way, that way, and plotting. And now this is what they've seen now. Okay. Everything is same. Now, in this, what happened? Where did the needle spend time? Right side or left side? How much time? 99% of the time. Everything is on the right, except for maybe if this is the middle of it, and then except for a few plots here and there, everything else is on the right. Okay. So why is it so? Everything is same. The number, the housey, when you're calling, the numbers are still 1 to 50 randomly coming. Random generator is still giving random numbers, but the needle chose to be on the right side only. And where is it maximum? Maximum density is where? Near the cage. So what is the reason? Come on, tell who knows about this, please tell now. Yes, Lavanya madam, what is the reason? Forgot. That's why you have to come back and repeat this story, because we forget. Even though it's an interesting story, we still forget all the time. Right? Power of intention, because we're talking about the concept now. Great, but you are right. So here is the thing. For newborn chicks, the whatever moves is their mother. They cannot have, they don't have vision, and so then the only way they identify the mother is anything that moves around. Now what is moving here? The mother is not kept in the case, by the way, only chicks are there. What is moving in this experiment? The needle. So they see needle as their mother. Now what does a newborn do? They want to be with the mother or away from the mother? They want to naturally be with the mother's energy. Now they're in a cage. And there's a hard cage, they can't break. So, but then otherwise they would have run to the mother. But they're not in a cage and they're not able to go to the mother. So then what is the feeling that babies and newborn chicks are going through? Their intention is what? They have to go to the mother. So that's what they're thinking. They're saying that I would need to be wanting to be with that thing which is my mom there. And so the mom is the needle. So then needle, they're putting their energy and thought onto that thing and saying, I wish to be close to it. And so then that energy pulled the needle towards them. And so it stayed with them, it stayed close to them. Even though numbers are coming this side, below 50, the needle was still pulled that side, which is the energy of it. It's called the observer effect. When you have significant feeling, without any doubt, do you think the newborn chicks were doubting if they're their mother or not? Do you think they'll doubt? Put exactly human there. What do you think they're doing there? Your doubt manifests into that thing. Whatever you're doubtful of is what you manifest. And so, absolutely. So they were undivided in their thought and say, okay, this is my mom. I got to be there with that. And so then, dear friends, they're able to pull the entire needle towards them and then kept it there. Okay. This experiment is about saying that your feelings of what you believe, and your feelings are deeply there, and then feeling energy, according to German university, the research is that if thoughts produce a unit of energy, feelings can produce, and now even HeartMath Institute, up to 5,000 times more energy your heart produces compared to what your mind produces with a thought. Your mind produces with a thought, for example, an experience, okay, that's my mother, and I wish to be there. Just an intellectual thought, 1 unit. I love to be there, and then you have a feeling towards your mom and you want to be there. There's a feeling is 5,000 times more. Okay. Why a lot of times women have their way? Men can do forcefully, but women eventually are having their way in a home. Why? Because they're feelings driven. They're feelings driven. So they produce feelings while they're saying something to their husbands or whatever, spouses, and so in generally, and then when it happens, right? You automatically what you say is what you do, they end up doing. Most of the time. If you give up before, then it is okay, then what to do? You give up without knowing the signs. But those who are really believe in their power, and then you continue to generate a lot of feeling with your thoughts, so that becomes a lot more powerful. And so then your observer effect is a lot more stronger. So then end up doing it. Right? End up doing it. Is because of this feeling energy. So the point, dear friends, is that if chicks can do, we can do, of course we can do. So the point is that this placebo effect is there in many, many ways. In positively it happens, negatively also it happens. If you believe that my life is hopeless and you have a lot of feeling towards it, it's going to be the same. If you believe my knees are gone, it's going to be that. Instead, if you want to allow your knees to be recovered, you've got to be thinking, having a different dialogue. You have to realize a different feeling about your body. Now at least you're allowing things to happen. Now when it happens is a different question. But first allowing it to happen is important. We don't close the doors by saying things that are completely opposite to what we want to experience, yes? Who wants to experience ill health? Nobody wants to experience ill health, but they just didn't know. We are saying because what you see in our experience right now is true, and so we're just reinforcing it by saying and then talking about it because we want that sympathy from others. A lot of times we want sympathy. And so we talk about our problems and say, okay, it is so bad and I just don't know how to heal myself. So that they also give you attention. And we got addicted to it. And so then we keep repeating the same every time somebody comes. And so then because that feeling is good, now you're addicted, they give you attention, and so then you are there. In the process, you're never healing yourself at all. Right? You're fully dependent externally. And they're not there, life becomes miserable. So dear friends, the whole understanding is that positively and negatively, there are many, many aspects and that are demonstrating that this placebo research is telling that whatever you believe with a lot of feeling, things happen. So then, if you have to create a future, what should we do? Our thoughts and feelings have to be fully aligned towards it. If I want to heal myself, I need to be having that greatest feeling about my body health, that it is healed and then it is helping me to do many things with a lot of feeling. If we can be thinking and feeling that way, then it can happen because the science is telling us now enough research, right? So then our state of being every day, what we are, is demonstrating our thoughts. Our state of being, our personality is our personality is called our personality is our understanding and feeling about our life, our body, our work, our people, our children, politics, everything. We have certain opinions, we have certain understanding about it, and then we go with it because that's the whole feeling brain is recorded in our subconscious. The second brain I showed in the picture, it's all in that feelings brain. It's there recorded. Your justifications, your arguments, your beliefs, your habits, perceptions, they're all sitting there. Dr. Krishna will listen to him because he talks about it so beautifully. He's been a trainer also, and so at some point we'll listen to you, sir, on this lecture of how this whole neuroscience is working. But the feelings and then our understanding are called our personality, our belief system that is sitting there in this little tiny brain is governing our life, right? And so if you want to create a new future, we got to change the way I think about ourselves, the way you think about your neighbors, the way you think about the politics, the current leader. Now, if people come and say, oh, too many things are happening here and it's so crazy things this political leader is doing, then what are you doing? You're perpetuating the problem, you're adding to the problem, you're fueling the fire with your own thought and feeling. Yes, sir, are you with me on this? Just by saying what others are saying and just by having that conversation and say, no, it's so irrationally they're doing all these policy changes, it's affecting me and everybody, and you are just adding more fuel to the fire to make it bigger and bigger. We are more problem oriented. We got to become solution focused. Solution focused means that we know first of all how to think and how to speak about it. That's what Patricia was telling when he told me you don't know how to live life. I don't know anything. Is because you're saying that you just haven't figured out a way to speak and think. And And so we need to change a lot of the difference. And then when we change that, then we can attract a new future, a future without problems, a future satisfying our wishes, right? And so we'll stop here, and then tomorrow we'll talk through. Yes. So tomorrow, well, let's do a brief meditation now before we conclude this. And tomorrow morning, as soon as we come, if our thoughts and feelings create a reality, then I would like us to do a meditation where you are essentially affirming something good for you. It could be that this program is going to be one of the greatest things happening to me. It could be an affirmation of that nature. I'm going to be really regular in meditation with my family and say that we always are loving our meditations and sitting together meditations, an affirmation with a lot of energy that you want to give it to yourself. So we'll do a meditation in the morning tomorrow in affirming about a great future for ourselves with good affirmations, right? That's tomorrow morning. And so let's relax ourselves, sit comfortably, a short meditation to conclude our day. We have a little bit of constraint with the dinner timings as the restaurant sort of closes, so we'll have to sort of honor that. The restaurant is about 5 minutes away from here, so as soon as the meditation finishes, we hit there. Relax yourself, dear friends. Sit comfortably with your eyes closed. You're practicing breath meditation. And our goal is to empty the mind of thought. Dear friends, dear masters, with your glasses removed, eyes closed, fingers into fingers, hands in your lap, observe your normal, natural in-breath and the out-breath.
Allow yourself to merge into your breath and allow yourself to go into that emptiness, blackness, where there's no body, where there's no thing. This energy, all emptiness is energy. The field of consciousness, the field of limitless possibilities. Everything that you ever experienced or will experience is here in this field. The longer you stay connected to this emptiness and blackness, the field of possibilities, the more you tune in. To the experiences matching your intentions, merge into that emptiness. become aware of that endless depth of that emptiness as you merge into your breath. This is the field of your ancient past, present, the field of the future, where everything is a simultaneous event and occurrence. The more you are in this field of energy, the more you understand yourself. The more you dissolve something from your past, and the longer you are in this field, the more you move into a new future, merge into that energy. Allow yourself to lose into this nothingness. That endless depth of that emptiness, the more and the longer you are in this field, the more you remember that you are that eternal, expansive, blissful existence. Where nothing matters, everything happens within you. Friends, at this time, expressing deep gratitude to everything and everyone in your life. And feeling deeply grateful for the opportunity to explore consciousness, knowing that many are not so blessed. Recollect your experiences from the session, and whenever you're ready, with your hands on your eyes, for 5 seconds may open your eyes. Okay, friends. Okay. So wonderful. How is it, madam? How is the meditation for you? More clear. Okay. Wonderful. So we'll conclude here with one understanding that what I think and feel is what I'm constantly creating. In meditation, we understand that first there is this whole field of energy, a consciousness. In meditation, we transcend ourselves to become one with the consciousness. The more time we spend with it, the more we tune in to what we intend to experience in our life. And so tomorrow, with this understanding, we start doing longer meditations from tomorrow morning. So morning, anyway, now that all of you have seen what is written, so 5:15, can we be here at 5:15? Okay. So we are at 5:15, and now tomorrow when you come in, if you have mats, did anybody bring yoga mats? We asked you to bring some mats. If we have mats, then we are going to do a process called lie down process. So there is a gap between your rows. It's given because then you are going to put your mat in front and then lie down right there as part of the meditation, somewhere in the middle of the meditation. And if you don't have one, it's okay. This is fairly been, kept clean, so you can just lie down on the carpet, right? Or if you want to bring a small sheet or something, then you can also bring that if you want to be that way. So please do bring your yoga mat and for the morning session. And there is a possibility, depending on the time available, then we might just go to a outdoor point after meditation is done here. There's a possibility. If adequate time, then we may go to an outdoor point to do some meditation there also. Okay, called a Misa, Airport Misa Point. We may go there, can't guarantee, but the first priority, we come here, we meditate, and then some subject to understand, and then post that, then we will take it from there. Okay. So if you are going to the airport, why I brought it up, then if you have some walking shoe, because there will be a little bit of climbing up for that, little bit, tiny. So normally also you can go, but if you have a better shoe or something, then you can bring that as a footwear. Okay. And otherwise, for tomorrow morning session, that's good enough. Now, between the sessions, we have roughly about an hour and a half break. We'll have 90 minutes break. So we come here at 5:15, and then about 8:30, we will be heading for breakfast. Now we'll go for dinner now. But then breakfast and post-breakfast, then we'll have another 45 minutes. So net 8:30 to 10 o'clock. So assume that generally about 90 minutes time is there, and then your next session starts. So if some of you want to just bring yourself without necessarily taking bath or refreshing, it's still no problem, right? Because you will have time before the next session starts after breakfast, assume this, all right? So that can help you to sort of manage your time and sleep. Okay, so with that, now my request Ramesh to tell where we are going for dinner. And so we head for dinner, and then post that, the general guideline, Ramesh please come. So or Apurva, one of you. So the general guideline is that the breakfast and lunches are planned as part of the retreat, right? So that we go to this restaurant and eat. And the dinner is open for you. It's a great idea to eat light or eat nothing. A great idea to eat light or eat nothing. And then today is different. So today being there, so let's go there and then interact with each other, know each other. Is that what we are doing therefore? But otherwise, tomorrow onwards, it is meant to be that way, that you either eat very light or eat nothing, but don't just go into plan this, this is the best restaurant in the town, I want to go there, and then just go and then hang around there till 11 o'clock. Then you are doing a lot of work, inner work, and then there you just sort of erase everything.
erase everything, right? Just by going and then indulging yourself. So see if we can support yourself in these 5 days. You're taking so much time for yourself, far away, spending important vacation time as well as, money and everything. It's a great idea to go light as much as possible, as much, right? While it's not a hard and fast rule, but just a guidance. Okay. Yes, sir.
So, hello, everyone. Hope your first day meditation was successful. So we successfully completed day 1. So we are going to dinner nearby organic chocolate tree. You can walk or you can drive there, just 2 minutes. Yeah, drive. I mean, they can park and come back. In case if you would like to walk, you can walk 5 to 10 minutes walk. So there are few parking spots at the restaurant. So after the restaurant, there is a traditional shop. So there you can park your car in case if you don't find the parking lot. So we'll have a garden outside. So there is an entry. So I'll be there. So you can walk nearby places. Thank you very much. And we all, yes. No.
So we're not coming back. The restaurant has an indoor seating and outdoor garden area. So we'll all be going and sitting in the garden area. So that's one thing. So you ask them, in case you don't find our group, ask them where the garden area, they direct you. And then after this, you're not coming back. So I advise definitely to carry your bag back and then bring it tomorrow. All right, friends? So tomorrow, please do bring the bag that you're carrying as well as your yoga mat. And that's it. We are good. And this restaurant is called what? Chocolate Tree is a restaurant. Huh?
Okay. I sent a WhatsApp group.
Okay. It's called Chocolate Tree, Organic Eatery.
Okay.
Address is there in the WhatsApp group. Please punch in. And then let's head to it immediately. Everybody has a vehicle to go? Everybody has a vehicle to go? If you don't have, please jump into others' cars and then let's go together because it will take some time. So I just suggest you to drive and then go there. Thank you.